Hello and welcome. I've discovered that there's some kind of weird like trend to my Final Fantasy playing, which is that for whatever reason, unintentionally, I seem to start a new Final Fantasy game in June of every year. 2 years ago, for the first time ever, I played Final Fantasy X on PS2, and I was prepared to hate it. I was thinking like, all right, all the classic Final Fantasies are done, 1 through 6. The PS1 era is done. PS2 Final Fantasy, I don't know. It's got voice acting and shit. I'm not sure if I'm going to like it, right? Turns out I actually loved Final Fantasy X. It turned out to be one of my favorites. Now, one thing about it, though, is that Final Fantasy X was still Square Soft. Final Fantasy X-2, on the other hand, which I played in June 1 year later, which was 1 year ago, and oh boy, I kinda hated Final Fantasy X-2. I almost didn't finish it. Very much did not enjoy. But hey, the content, right? It was a fun stream at least. Now, 1 year later, here we are. And it is time for me to start my first ever playthrough now of Final Fantasy XII. I have never played this game. I think I actually, I think I played this game for... Why didn't that go off? Oh, wait, is the bot okay? Oh, there it goes. So, IHQMD, why thank you for subscribing, for staying subscribed. But yeah, I have never played this game before. I don't know anything about it. So, this is actually a copy that was sent to me by one of my oldest regular Twitch viewers, Moraine. He sent this copy to me forever ago, and here we are. We are finally playing it. I got this fancy collector's edition. It's got a bonus DVD or a bonus disc. Yeah. Oh wow, it's even collector's edition on the disc. Hang on. Focus. But yeah. Yeah, so one thing about this in general is, right, we are playing the original version, even though there's another version out that people seem to really like. The reason being that the thing that I always say is, like, I want to have played the same game that people who played this day one played. You know what I mean? Like, when this game first came out, and people were super pumped up about new Final Fantasy on PS2... Let's play it, right? I want to play that game. And that's kind of, that is the reason, really. But here we go. Nice full color manual here. Other than that, right, yeah, so one thing, especially for those of you who are used to Final Fantasy VII speedruns on this channel, is, Ivalice. Yeah. That's the Final Fantasy Tactics world. But yeah, I mean, IHQMD, that's the thing, is you don't even need to say that, because we just found out from the manual right here, And that's exactly the kind of thing. So you guys are used to speedruns on this channel, where we are always talking about, we're always talking about, like, wait, this is the characters page and there's no drawings of the characters? It's Evilus, not Ivalice. Fuck you. How about that? How do you feel about that, Scorf? So, what I'm trying to get at is that most of the times, people are very used to us discussing story, talking about the best tactics, right? And what is the, what's the best way to get through this part, what's the most efficient tactics and that kind of stuff. But this is so if that, that's what a lot of you are used to on this channel, but this is gonna be a very, very different type of playthrough. This is a blind playthrough. This is my first time ever playing this game, so it's very much a no spoilers, no backseaty kind of thing that we're doing here. You know, where like if I'm wrong about how a mechanic works, that's just fun, and that's part of the experience, you know? If I lack critical information, that's fun, right? If I miss something, that's part of it, you know? So yeah, very, very much, I enjoy the first playthrough experience. I don't know why this camera is so fucking blurry, but it honestly looks like there's actually not much to look at in this manual. Yeah, it's full color, but this manual's kind of lame. It doesn't really have any artwork in it. Just some screenshots. Like, this is the best thing that we get, and it's pretty good. But alright, alright. Don't mind the Final Fantasy VII being up right now. We were testing the PS2, okay? Oh, you know what I need to do real quick? We need to go to Final Fantasy 12 cover art Moby Games. All right, there we go. Here is cover art. I guess I'll have the cover art. The regular cover art of this game is kind of generic, and I'm playing this version anyway, so I'm gonna use the collector's edition cover art. So PS2. Final Fantasy 12. All right. Oh, hang on. Google Chrome is doing its thing. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. And now we can head to the correct scene here. All right, all right. And yeah, as far as like which Final Fantasies are in the same universe as each other, very few. 10 and 10-2, obviously, but then yeah, 12 and Tactics. What am I doing here? I need to find the cover art. There it is. Change it to the new one that we got going here. Final Fantasy 12. There it is. Boom. All right, all right. Let's get going. Hang on, this disc don't look so good. I gotta go clean this disc, I think. One second, I suppose. I'm gonna clean this disc. Oh no, Magic immediately came over and started cuddling me when I said that. Okay, hang. I'll be back as soon as possible. Fuck. Okay. All right. Much better. Whew. All right, and then the last PS2 game that we played for the first time on the channel was Nocturne. So this one, it just looked dirty, Corpy. But yeah, the last one was Nocturne, so this one's got a lot to live up to. Thank you, Kit Kat. Yeah, I would like to play New Threat. Okay, hang on. I missed this from Bill earlier. You got to the part... Oh, hang on. Oh, after blowing up the Mako reactor. Still feels like the remake has lost something. It's missing what the original had. I can tell you what it is, Bill. It's sleaze. The original game's Midgar was much sleazier. You know? And it felt more like the slums. It felt more like a shitty place to live. Oh ho ho. Oh shit, I have coffee. Dude, this Final Fantasy theme does always cheer me up. Oh! And we're going here. Look at that. In hopes, I tried pressing circle on new game. No dice. Maybe there's an options menu. Yeah, I don't know. The thing about oh! Hey! The thing about showing spoilers is that if you don't have any context for what spoilers you're being shown, unless it's really obvious, then you don't even really remember. You know what I mean? Alright. We are going to definitely have subtitles on. And then the problem is I might cover up some of them because I'm going to use the green screen if this is a widescreen game, actually. Here, let's switch to this. And then switch to widescreen. Wait, is that gonna... Is that gonna make all the text look bad? So is all the text gonna be stretched out because the... I hope not. Well, let's see what happens here. There's like some ghosting on the image. I wonder if that's because of the background. Oh yeah, it is happening on. Okay, yeah, that's probably just the game. That's just PS2 stuff happening. Okay. Man, I wonder, I do wonder if this is going to be worth it, or if it's going to be too ugly, but let's try it. Flicker filter. What the fuck? It looks like it's... If I didn't know better, I'd say it's switching between progressive and interlaced. Flicker So, from what I can tell, on just makes it look like shit. I wonder if there's a better explanation of what this is in the manual. Like, if it's switching between... When it's off, the game runs smoother. Oh, and looks better? Here, let's take a look here. Flicker filter. Oh, great. Here's what the manual has to say about flicker filter. Turns the screen flicker filter on or off. Thanks, idiots. All right. Yeah. I mean, well, here's the deal, though. Like, Joshua's, I appreciate it. I'm a very technical person, though. I want to know what it does. You know what I mean? I understand the idea of it just from this, but I want to know what it does. You know what I'm saying? Are we talking it's 480p versus 1080i or something like that? It's probably not that, but you know what I'm saying. Like, is it interlacing? Yada yada. Anyway, let's go. Let's begin. I'm probably too big, but then I think about Popo and I'm like, no, I'm just fine. Oh yeah, I am covering shit up. It's the year 704, Old Valendian. They're giving me words I've... Oh, and now I'm covering up the credits. All right, give me... Oh god, it's Star Wars. I say that because for a second there, it was just Scream and Phantom Menace to me. Here comes Queen Amidala. Yeah, this does look super good, doesn't it?
In the name of the Father, and in the presence of these holy relics, I hereby pronounce you man and wife from this time forth. May the blessings of the gods light your path for all eternity. Father on.
Who gets married in like a suit of armor? I guess it's, you know, I guess it's a royal family kind of thing or whatever, probably, but still.
If, following this, Arcadia should launch an attack by both land and air, our kingdom will stand little...
I am excited about...
Has fallen.
Impossible!
My father? I know not. I am sorry.
If Nabodis has indeed fallen, it is only a matter of time before they reach the borders of Dalmasca. There is nothing to halt their advance.
Secure Nalbina with all haste.
I will go.
I am loving the tactics vibe so far, you know. With the music and the character designs and stuff, like, yeah, this is like, you know, besides all this shit, all this Naboo shit, you know? Like, look at this is just fucking Phantom Menace out here. Besides all that, though, there's like a lot of tactics vibe, which is very good.
Galtea, stand watch over your life.
That I be considered worthy.
Oh, neat cut there. I really can't take this seriously though, with because like I don't need to keep saying it. The Star Wars comparisons. I mean, you get a little Lord of the Rings here, I guess. What year did this come out? 2006? You guys remember Star Wars and Lord of the Rings? Right, Minin, yeah, it's like it's high fantasy or whatever you call it, where yeah, everyone's just wearing armor all the time.
Fortress is lost. We must withdraw. No, the paling still stands.
You get up, you put on your armor, you know. They probably bang in their armor too. Imagine the clanking when like your neighbors are banging, you know, and you're just hearing their armors just slamming together.
The paling's fallen. Then it's over. For my father. For my father! Lord Wrestler!
Yeah, this game's like this game's trying to give me this cool action-packed intro, right? And I'm just talking about what it would be like to have sex in a full suit of armor. Hundreds of people worked tirelessly for months and months to make this CG cutscene. Oh, are we gonna get the tactics shot? Chocobo foot? Oh. Yo, Evil Cat.
The Great Father descend,
And Eric Cake also,
guide
hello.
Your bodies return to the earth. Great Father, guide your spirits return to the Mother of all. There you shall find peace. Pharaoh.
Yeah, I hope so, HTS user. I hope I like it. I do remember when this game first came out, I do remember it being at the standee, on the PS2 standee at GameStop or whatever.
The death of Lord Rasla Heos Nabradia was but one of many tragedies to befall the kingdom of Dalmasca.
Okay, I'm gonna try to pay attention to this. I'm gonna really try.
Princess Asha's wedding was now quite lost. Dalmasca had been set adrift at the mercy of history's restless tides.
Uh-huh. Okay, I gotta confirm this. Okay.
At this time, two great empires struggled for dominion over Ivalice. Arcadia in the east, Rosaria the west. The invasion of the kingdom of Nabradia was Arcadia's first step in its westward march. With Lord Rasla's beloved homeland consumed by the hellfires of war, it seemed clear that Arcadia would soon mete out a like fate to Dalmasca. The fall of the fortress at Nalbina told the destruction of the greater part of Dalmasca's forces.
Okay. The great empires struggled for dominion, Arcadia in the east, Rosaria in the west. I don't see Rosaria on the map, but this is Arcadia. All right. So going west, they went into Nabradia. Oh, it's blue. Oh, that's not water. Thanks, Corporate Panda. Yeah, that's not water. Okay, that makes a lot more sense now why they would have gone through Dalmasca to get to Rosaria. All right, great. With the homeland consumed by war, it seemed that Arcadia would soon meet out a like fate to Dalmasca. The fall of the fortress at Albania. All right, let's go.
A counterattack was mounted by the order of the Knights of Dalmasca, ever brave and faithful. But against the martial might of the Arcadian armies, they stood little chance of victory. Indeed, their defeat was to be absolute. Soon thereafter, Arcadia came forward, offering terms of peace, or, as one might rather put it, terms of Dalmasca's surrender. Lord Ramenas, King of Dalmasca, and my dear friend, had no choice but to accept these terms. It was, thus, only with reluctance that he set out for Nalbina Fortress, now under Arcadian occupation, to affix his seal to the Emperor's Treaty of Peace.
I kind of got
The king had scarce departed his royal city of Rabanasta when the remnants of the Order made their return, and not a moment too soon, for a terrible revelation awaited them.
So it's very difficult to pay attention to this because I'm just distracted by the fact that, like, reluctance is capitalized. And then I started to notice how much more stuff was capitalized, like dear friend and return. Like, so much shit is capitalized here that I got distracted. So, okay. The king of Dalmasca had no choice but to accept the terms of their surrender they're talking about. So he went to Nalbina Fortress under their occupation. Yep. For the peace treaty. The peace treaty? Yeah, Corpy. Remnants of the Order made their return. Okay, yeah. Okay.
The treaty would be signed with steel and writ in royal blood.
And this is this asshole, Halim Andor the Fourth. Okay. Yeah. Ooh, nice little effect there.
You there? Can you hear me?
It's as I feared. They're slowing us down.
Do not say that. Not all of us are here for love of battle. He fights to defend his homeland. Your name?
Rex, sir. My name's Rex.
Rex!
Rex. You bore a few cuts, but you are still whole. Well, can you stand? Think you can fight?
I'm fine, sir.
How old are you, Rex?
17, sir.
Young. Family?
My brother is all I have left, sir. He's 2 years younger than I, living in Rabanaster.
So young. You're barely old enough to be a man. You shouldn't be forced to wield a sword.
No, sir. I want to fight. For my homeland. And for my parents.
It's time, Bosch. Save the discussion for later. We must reach the king before they act, or all our efforts will be in vain.
I'm aware of the situation.
We found them! Over there!
Bossler, go ahead. I will handle this rabble.
Godspeed.
Oh, man. Are we gonna get gameplay? Is this our tutorial battle? No. But soon enough, perhaps.
Steady, Rex. Keep your wits about you and you'll make it. We move!
Ah, that looks like a fade out to gameplay. Ooh, alright, alright. You must always be mindful of your surroundings. Use the right analog stick to look around. It's a useful way to spot Imperials. Go on, give it a try. Ooh, they correctly, Okay, yep. Stand before me. Okay, alright, here we go. So this game does the old style where you're like moving the camera. Where pressing left swings it this way and pressing right swings it this way. That's fine. You know, I get used to that if that's how it's gonna if that's how it's gonna be. Look, he's got a little smiley face. That's a talk icon. You can talk to any character who's smiley. Okay. Hang on though. Well, I was just gonna say you just get used to it. Like with Mario Sunshine, you know, Wind Waker, like these old games of this era. This is just how they did the camera, and I don't know. I just get used to it. All right. Yeah, let's go. Life is worth too much to throw away, Rex. Do what you can, but don't try to be a Yarrow. Save the hero stories for your brother once we're back in Rabanaster. Just listen to the captain, and we'll get through this. Well, I don't remember their voices. We'll remember, enter the fortress through the gate. We must go. All right, well, let's do it then. See the marker above your head? That's called an action icon. One of these will appear when you approach a door. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so... there we go. It's time. We will drive back any Imperials standing between us and the king. Dalmasca's future hangs in the balance. Stay focused on the foes before you, Rex. I will watch rearward. Okay, and it's got this going on. That's very nice. There we go. You can open the party menu by pressing triangle. From the party menu, you can examine your yacht. Okay, yeah, let's go. Okay, alright, here we go. Red line. Get me in here. That red line is a hostile target line. Take heed, you're being targeted. When a foe targets you, the line is red. When you target a foe, the line is blue. Yeah. They are not if they are not readily apparent, use the right analogs. If you can't see them, try looking at them. Okay, X to open the battle menu. Select attack. Close distance using the analog stick. You'll automatically attack until your foe is defeated. Yep. You can change targets or actions at any time. Yada yada. Okay, yep. Automatically resume your previous action. Okay, that's good to know. Alright. Bring this up. Oh, that pauses the game? Or maybe that's just the tutorial that's doing that for me. Oh no, it looks like it does. Alright, got him. Oh. Yeah. Okay, great. Now, so we can open this up at any time, but then they said triangle gets us here. Okay, here's config. Oh, there we go. That's the explanation right there, is because we're on wait. You can even turn the target lines off. That's cool. Let's see. Might mess with that later. Yep, no controller options, which is a shame. I would have enjoyed the ability to confirm with circle instead of X. But all right, we got Cure, we got Thunder, we got a couple things there. Neato. But wait, that's just inventory. So if we go status, Rex. Whoa, look at this. Look at this design. Okay, neat. Yeah, look, and that's exactly the kind of thing where it's like, I'm sure there's going to be a lot of stuff that, like, if you played Zodiac Age, you did not play this game. And that's kind of the whole point of why I like to play original versions, you know? All right. Oh, boss. Here we go. This looks like we're going to need to thunder this thing. Okay, and so I wonder... So if I say do it once... Okay, he does it once. Boom. And then that's the action. Okay, so very similarly to using items, it looks like we have to queue it up every time. I do really like that you pick like this, and then when I pick Thunder, it opens up a list instead of making me like find it. Oh shit, though, I'm covering stuff up. I wonder if we do have to play this game in 4x3, because otherwise I'm going to be covering up information. Like, widescreen is nice, but we probably don't need it. Oh, I wonder, maybe I can't, maybe I don't have enough MP left. So now, can I run away? Whoa. Okay, so far the battle system is neat, you know?
My engines are hit. She'll not hold much longer. We receive you, Tom Berry. You've leave to retire.
Yeah, totally, Minin. And I was thinking that when I switched it to 4x3, or 16x9, I was thinking this might actually just be a pain in the ass. Excuse me? Does it... Hello? Oh, there it goes. Okay. So now... Do that. And go back to this scene. Alright, here we go. And I guess we'll just finish off this guy real quick. I wonder if it automatically targeted the next guy. Oh. Whoa, they're just doinking these dudes. Oh, hey, it's got the dot barrier that 14 has. There is no simple way through the fortress. The minimap at the top right of your screen will not be enough to gain your bearings. Should you lose your way, consult your location map by pressing select. This will bring up the map of the fortress we gave you before we set out. Okay, beautiful. I have played a bit of 14, so I recognize that. Oh, wow. These loading times.
Where are you?
What if Captain Oculus has fallen?
Don't talk such nonsense. Vosla's laughed in the face of death far too many times for him to stop now. Men like him don't die in places like this. We must make haste to reach the king. We will take him to safety.
Is His Majesty unharmed?
He'll agree to an unconditional surrender. They wouldn't dare touch him until the wax on his seal is dry.
But if we arrive after he signed the treaty...
Wait. Quickly, Rex.
Okay, okay. I mean, they said quickly, but now I'm in charge. Just can't tolerate MMO quest design and gameplay. Yeah, I've heard that the story gets good. I really liked the gameplay of... I played a Black Mage in 14, and I really enjoyed it, but I didn't like... I mean, once it got to the point where I needed to start, like, involving other people, you know, then I was like, eh. You know, it's just very time-consuming. Alright, ahead we will face many Imperials. We need to fight... But we need not fight them all. Oftentimes, retreat is the wiser course. Should the need arise, press and hold R2 to run. Okay, great. How does it look on the Retro Twink? You tell me. This is it right here. YPBPR video.
Yes.
Alright, alright. So what do we got here? Is this a... Oh! There's a dude after me. Hello! Well, if you're watching in source quality, I mean, yes, there is a video degradation element to just the fact that I'm streaming, right? So that the entire 1080p image has to be compressed to 6,000 kilobits per second, right? Indeed, that isn't a perfect one-to-one, but I mean, I think it generally is a pretty good representation. I think it looks good. All right, to answer your question more briefly then, looks good. Looks good. All right. So, if we finish attacking this guy, there we go. It does not automatically queue up attacks on the next guy. But you just have to mash X to get on another guy. Alright, okay. And then, are we... what's going on here? We are getting experience, but not much, I think. This is your favorite one. That's good to hear. Yeah, I'm liking it so far. Yeah, this is my first time ever playing it. You know, decent so far, but we're not really far enough into it to have a very strong opinion here. Yeah, let's just We don't gotta care about those guys. Well, hello there. This is a save crystal. You can save your progress. Okay, beautiful. Oh, and it fully heals you. Okay, okay. Alright, alright. Well, let's go then. Yo, Soul Rot. Yo, Glaz. Whoop. I am moving the camera in the wrong direction every once in a while, but I'll get used to it.
Intruders! Don't let them escape!
Sir, we have little time. You must go to the king. I'll handle these.
Fight well.
Alright, here we go. You know what? We're just gonna blast this one right off the bat, you know? With some extra damage. Oh, there we go. So now it should only take one hit to finish him. There we go, there we go. So now what if I, like, run this way? You know, kite him. Kite him. Oh, get him. Oh. 3 chain. Eight bits per pixel, 60 frames per second, 1.5 color components. Oh, okay, there you go. The whole 420 thing. Yeah, right. I mean, I'm not sure exactly how it works, but the thing is, like, it's not like one of the things, right, is that it's not 8 bits per pixel, right? I think you're right. Like, lots of magic is done to make it less information per pixel, but still have a good looking image. Like a really easy example would be, I think it's PNGs, right? The way that they do it is they just, like, first you just have the information about what the color palette is, and then every pixel, instead of 8 bits of data for RGB, is just a, or wait, no, more than 8 bits, right? Isn't it, 24 bits? Anyway, point is, it starts out with just like a, you know, a palette, and then every pixel just refers its color to an index of the palette, right? Which is way less data than, you know, so that way every pixel that's the same color is able to have the same data without having to spell it out each time. It's just color number 32 or whatever. Oh, I don't know. Are you in the... So, here's the thing. I'm in the US. Can you pause cutscenes in this? Oh, beautiful. I'm in the US where TVs don't have SCART ports on them. So maybe someone else could tell you better. Because yeah, we don't have RGB SCART here in the US. It's something that we have to do, like, very specially, right? Like, for example, my RGB SCART cables go into an adapter that converts them to BNC, which lets me connect them to a PVM, which is like a monitor that has RGB, but it's not like a consumer monitor. It's a professional monitor, right? So it's got BNC ports on it. Right, and it's always stuff like that, you know. Yo, NetGhost.
Your Majesty. Captain.
Oh, damn! Dude, this is Final Fantasy Tactics.
What have you done?
The king intended all along to sell Damaska to the Empire. His Majesty was a traitor.
Captain,
Seize the insurgent.
Hello!
Well, so much for peaceful negotiations.
We'll never surrender to you. We are not cattle to be sold by a traitor king.
But the war is over, my dear Captain. You have lost. Dalmasca is the property of the Empire now. And to think, we intended to let you keep some of your sovereignty, out of respect.
Fission mailed, right, guys? Right?
Haven't you?
Right, fellow gamers?
We will never bow to you.
And the people of Dalmasca will hate you for it.
Take the captain away.
Off you go.
Yo, Luke.
Vaughn.
Okay, so yeah, the one thing that I know about this game, besides it having like a
Pretenses of peace left
more
by the
action,
wayside.
like not
The
actiony
Arcadian
combat, but
forces
like, you know,
resumed their advance toward Rabanasta.
I know that the combat of this game
Dalmasca's
is like the
doom
run up
had
and bring
been
up your menu
decided.
kind of thing, where you don't like get
To
in,
make
it doesn't
resistance would
screen
serve
swirl
nothing.
into a random battle, right?
With this
I knew about
foremost in my
that,
thoughts,
and I know
I,
that the main character's
for the
name, or
people
the
of
character that you
Dalmasca.
play as is named Vaughn, and I've heard, well, I've heard a story criticism of the game involving Vaughn, but I guess, well, let me just say, don't confirm or deny this, right? Because it's spoilery. I just want you guys to know where I'm starting at, which is that I've heard that Vaughn might as well not exist, and the story isn't really about him. Pretense of peace left by the wayside. The Arcadian forces resumed their advance towards Rabanastre. Dalmasca's doom had been decided. To make resistance would serve no end. With this foremost in my thoughts, I, to the people of Dalmasca.
sons and daughters of Dalmasca, I bid you lay down your arms. Raise songs of prayer in their stead. Prayer for His Majesty King Raminas.
Is this
ever
Deckard
merciful,
Cain?
a man devoted wholly to peace. Prayer, too, for the noble Princess Ash, who, wrought with grief at her kingdom's defeat, has taken her own life. Know also that Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg, for incitement of sedition and the assassination of His Royal Majesty King Raminas, has been found guilty of high treason and put to his death. They who at this late hour choose still the sword are cut of the same cloth as the captain. Traitors who would lead Dalmasca to her ruin. Dalmasca's surrender without terms was soon to follow.
It's not him. Oh my god, I'm getting it all back and forth. It is him. It's not him.
They'll find us.
I know. Just a little more. You keep an eye out for me up there, Kites. 1, 2, 3 more. All right. Time to clean house.
Killing rats? I thought this was an Eastern RPG. Oh, you... Okay. The one that's coming at me, right?
Yeah.
Get him. Yeah. Oh, they're dire rats. They're not even just rats. Oh, maybe I wasn't getting experience before. Because now it's actually, like, popping up experience on these dead guys. Alright, there we go.
Wow, Vaughn, you got them all yourself? Guess I know who to call when something big comes along.
Hey, it's good practice for the desert. I'm ready for anything now. That's enough for today. You should get back to Miguel's place, Kites. Aren't you running errands for him?
Oops, totally forgot. You should come, Vaughn. He's busy today. Might have some work for you to do, too.
I've got other, work to do. Hey, lock this place up for me, will you? If Miguel finds out we've been down here, he'll tan our hides.
Yeah, I'm liking the combat so far. I do just wish that it was turn-based. But I think instead of complaining that Final Fantasy has moved away from turn-based, I need to start playing the games that are still turn-based, you know, like Dragon Quest.
What'd you say?
I wouldn't...
Sir, you haven't paid, and I... What? Haven't paid? On second thought, please, sir, take it. It's a gift.
Leave the poor sod be. We don't want trouble today.
Your luck, peddler.
Oops, sorry.
Watch where you're going, Churl.
What? My pouch! It's gone!
The boy! Get out the way! Oh!
Yeah, Luke, I gotta play more of them, like Dragon Quest. I've never played that series.
Hey, that's mine.
What do you mean, yours? You've been stealing again. What happens if they catch you?
This kind of reminds me
We
of
need you to be there
Final
for
Fantasy
us,
IX.
Vaughn. You're no good to anyone if you're locked away in a dungeon.
Oh, what? Am I the leader now? We're orphans. The first thing you learn is you gotta watch out for yourself. Come on, Pinello. You know it as well as I do. Hey, you give that back. What do you think you're doing?
I thought that this
He looks like he's got a six-pack airbrushed on, but it also looks like it's airbrushed on too high, like it's up here.
As Dalmaskins. Well, wasn't that what you said?
Yeah, but I never said anything about taking it back from me.
This is for that bread you took the other day. Just because I help Miguelo out every now and then, it doesn't mean that you get to eat for free too.
Oh yeah, Joelish. I'm glad I noticed it right away also then.
You think I like living like this?
It's just dirt. Oh, like he got dirty, and then every time that he bends over, like that's where the wrinkles are. That's where the folds are.
I'll fly an airship of my own. I'll be a sky pirate, free to go where I will.
Sky pirate. All right. That's got a sky pirate's got a nice ring to it.
Well, be careful. You'll never fly anything if you're rotting in a dungeon. Oh, Miguelo had some errands that need doing. He wanted you to drop by his place. It might be a good idea to lend a hand.
All right. Don't you love how games used to do the thing where it looked like they were zooming out to gameplay, but then they just fade out instead? Okay, here we go. So we've got the map that's in chunks. He's down there, just for... Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, hang on. Oh, we picked that up right away, NetGhost. Yeah. Alright, so there we go. So this is that guy. But you know what, actually, if we take another look here, though, there is lots of stuff for us to find. Neat. Okay, let's pop in here. Oh, now we've got an equip command. Okay, I was wondering about that before. Ooh, offhand. Cool. Alright, neato. World map. Oh, I probably should have read what that said. Oh. Interesting. I think it said that you can fast travel. The final episode of Kenobi tonight. I've only really heard general praise for Kenobi. General. But then again, where I get most of my opinions is Red Letter Media. So, really what I mean is Mike and Rich liked it. But they also fully admitted that a lot of the reason that they liked it may have just been that they just got off of Star Trek Picard, which was just such a miserable experience that now something that's mediocre is just great. Getting into trouble with the Imperials again, Van? Well, try and be careful. If not for your own sake, then for Miguelo and Pinello, okay?
There sure are a lot of Imperials out today. They think they're so great, but I hate them. Hey, mister, you want to hear about the history of Rabbinaster? It won't cost you much. Well, I gotta eat too, you know. 1 gil ought to do it.
Okay, yeah, sure, let's hear it.
Okay, so 2 years back, Rabbinaster lost the war with the Empire. That's when all the guards came and made us live under the city. The Empire has one person who runs the city and everything. He's called a consul. The new consul's coming today. That's why there's so many guards. Kinda short, huh? Don't worry, I'll try and find some new things to add for next time.
Alright. You can cut the tension with a knife out here on the streets today. Guards at every corner, I can hardly stand it. If anyone asked, I said nothing. Nothing, understood?
That was just out of the Miguel surgeries. That Miguel is coming and going, so I'm gonna have to say he's gonna wear the door off its hinges.
So, I'm starting to... Wait a second, I just remembered. So this is a... what do they call these guys? Bonga? A bonga? Something like that? I'm not sure if that's actually, what that guy is supposed to be. But that's what it reminds me of. Hang on, what was the... I just had a... Oh, it's this? Man, I don't know if I have the patience to run around and talk to every person. It's funny, in, like, the NES Final Fantasies, I had no problem doing that, you know?
There's a nervous energy running through the whole city today. With the new council coming, I suppose it's to be expected.
Oh, everyone sure seems busy today. You, Kites, Pinello, me? Don't worry, I got my own work to keep me busy. I'm gonna be so rich that, I know, I'll be rich enough to buy an airship. And you can ride it anytime you want, Vaughn.
Oh, cool, so we're gonna get the airship from him later.
Ah, Vaughn, I was waiting.
Pinello said you needed something?
Had me some packages supposed to be arriving by courier. In the morning, perhaps he ran into some trouble out in the desert. Now I've no foodstuffs to prepare for the banquet tonight.
So you want me to find this courier? Hey, no problem.
No problem. The desert teems with trouble. I'd be sending you to early grave, my boy. No, I've arranged for some replacement goods from Tomage over at the Sand Sea.
So you want me to go to the tavern to pick him up?
Actually, I asked Kites to do that. Wouldn't you know he's gone missing on me, too. I can't leave my shop, and I've Pinello on another chore at the moment, you see. What I want you to do is run over to the Sand Sea and fetch Kites back. What do you say?
This guy's voice is really good.
It's easy work, and you'll thank me for it someday.
Hey, Snowy Dre. Thank you, thank you. Alright. So, go fetch Kites at, the Sand Sea. Right. I did enjoy that cutscene where, like, right, the guy's voice was great, and then, like, just like the runaround on what he actually wants you to do. I do feel like the game like wants me to run by these people and probably talk to them.
Innocently walking past the Sand Sea I was when a sudden thirst seized me. I ain't going in. I gotta save my drill.
Do.
There you are, Kites. Stop loafing around.
Look, Vaughn, look! This is it! This is why Miguelo's courier didn't get here on time.
A creature spotted in the Ester Sand. What is that thing?
Ah, Vaughn! Miguelo sent you too, did he? He's a busy man these days, that Miguelo, if I dare say so myself. I don't envy him the work, though. Not a bit. Quite the affair throwing a banquet to welcome the Imperials, eh?
Welcoming? We should be... whatever. Say, Tomage, what's this?
Nah, don't remind me. Got some nastiness out there in the Ester Sand. What's stopping our couriers? And that means shortages all around. Thought I'd put up a bill, offer a reward to anyone who can knock that nasty back in its place.
Now that's work. Sounds 10 times better than running errands for Miguelo.
That's right. Vaughn, you should give it a shot.
And you should be getting back to Miguelo. Now, Kites. He was waiting for you.
Oh, right.
It sounds like the microphone that Vaughn's voice actor is using is really terrible. You know? Like, for some reason, Vaughn's voice lines specifically sound super, like, over-compressed or just, like, shit mic. And I'm not noticing it on anyone else. What up, Cameron? Good to see you. Thank you for subscribing. You think so too, Corpy? Yeah, it's bizarre. So here's how it works. People post bills here on the notice board when they have a monster they need taken care of. Headhunters track people, right? Well, hunters track monsters. The monster you're hunting is called your mark. Oh, monster hunting. Okay, I know about that from the notice board. Okay. Rogue tomato. Okay. Yeah, let's hear the details. The guys who had the helmets on, right. Or yeah, he like did his voice lines over the phone. Let's start with accepting hunts. You can't just take a look at the board, then go running off to hunt the mark. You'll miss out on the bounty. You gotta talk to the person who posted the bill, the petitioner, first. Let him know you're going on the hunt. So take this rogue tomato bill, for example. I posted it, so I'm the petitioner. You'll have to come talk to me. Let's call that step done, okay? Once your agreement's in place, the petitioner will tell you how to find the mark, and then you hunt it, report back, claim the bounty, and I'll give you something to help keep track of your hunts. A clan primer. A clan? Monster hunting? With the clan? From the notice board? I've played this game before. Use it to refresh your memory about hunts you've accepted. Okay. Go ahead and take this while you're at it. Just a little something to commemorate your first hunt.
Looks like you can't even equip that yet. You know why? You don't have the license for it. Think of a license as mileposts, marking your progress as your combat skills improve. Swords, bows, black magics, white magics, none of it does you a lick of good until you have the license to use it. Same goes for that omelet. Tomaj, how can I help equip this great treasure you've bestowed on me, you ask? It's easy. Learn by doing. Let's give it a try. You can acquire a new license anytime from the party menu. First, decide whose licenses you want to examine. I don't see anyone else here, so it looks like that means you, Vaughn.
Okay, yeah.
This is the license board. The license board shows which licenses you already have, as well as some new ones waiting to be obtained. Licenses you've acquired are marked with a star.
Okay, yeah. Steal from one foe. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Okay. Leather cap, leather clothing. I see.
Looks like right now you can equip leather clothing and leather caps and mithril shreds, and you have the technic to steal from your foes. You know what behind your ears. Let's see what have to start somewhere though. The more licenses you have, the more equipment you'll be able to use, and the more abilities you will have to choose from.
Okay, yep. I see.
But a license alone isn't enough. Did you know how a mithril blade was darkened? That's because you don't have one in your inventory. You'll need to buy magics from a magic shop, and arms from a smithy before you'll be able to put those licenses to use. It doesn't matter which you get first, magics and equipment, or the license to use them, so long as you have both. You can use any magics and techniques in your possession as soon as you acquire the necessary licenses. But you'll have to equip weapons and armor before they'll do you any good. Got it?
Okay, yep.
Alright, let's take a look at that number on the top left. These are your license points. You spend these points to acquire new licenses. You can acquire any license that's next to one you already have, but only if you have enough license points.
Okay. Ah, Libra. Excellent. Yup. Cool. Interesting.
Ah, this should do. Why don't you try obtaining this license now?
Okay. So, accessories 1. So, boom. Boom. Neat. Okay. When you obtain that license, several new ones appeared on the board. Yeah. Okay, yep. Oh, I get it. Don't have enough license points to obtain any more now, but take down a few monsters and you'll have the points back before you know it. Don't be in a hurry to spend all your points, though. Think about which licenses you really need, or you might regret it later. Oh, let me know one more thing while you're at it. Go ahead and press square. Okay. Yep. All right. I pressed square. All right. All the actions that you can take during battle. Okay. Nice. Okay. That was a Final Fantasy tutorial if I've ever seen one. Jesus Christ. I would very much like to go fight a tomato now. A writ of transit.
The east gate's the one that you want to head out. Once you've taken care of that mod for me, let me know. Your work won't go unrewarded.
Okay, Rogue Tomato. The hunt begins. Excellent. Let's do it. I wonder if I can take more than one hunt at once. Try equipping, yada yada. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Here's the notice board, though. Okay, that's the only one. Alright. Boom. Boom. So, the only thing I didn't... whoa. Hang on a second. Look at that little drawing of Vaughn here. That's totally like a tactics drawing. That's super cute. Okay. So, down here... we saw we have this, but Mithril Blade is grayed out. I think that was because I don't have a Mithril Blade, right? I think so, yeah. Okay, so we'll equip, Vaughn, equip, accessory, slightly raises max HP. Neat. Alright, let's go. Yeah, lots of people have smileys. Wait a second, my mini-map is gone. But okay, so the Ester Sand is where we're going. So we're going to have to go like down and then left. Here's my clan primer also. Okay, neat. Hang on though. What the hell happened to my mini-map? Oh, interesting. Okay. Select. Nope. Start. The fuck? Oh, it's because I'm indoors right now. Right, we're in the sand sea. I get it. Alright. Well, let's get going. It would appear we've got something to do. Boy, one thing that is really surprising me about this, or just that I didn't quite like expect about this game, is how much this feels like Final Fantasy XIV. You know? Like, just the way that the world is constructed, where it's these, like, chunks, you know? These, like, chunks that you explore between that have these, Oh, God. Please let me out.
There. Let's see some papers, boy. No public passage on account of the Lord Consul's parade.
Oh, gee, that's too bad. You see, it just so happens that your provisioner for the fete tonight, he sent me to pick up a few choice morsels for the, Consul's dining pleasure. He wants them quick. I got the writ of transit right here. You see? Signed, Magello. I just hate to see the Consul upset because his food wasn't ready on time. And I sure hate to see him take it out on you.
The Lord Consul is a great man, and not one to take offense in such trifling matters. Move along, boy. Wouldn't do to keep the Consul waiting. Right. Gates are closed after this.
I feel like Vaughn's, like, idea there was pretty solid, to where he, I feel like he didn't need to say it like such a douchebag. He could have just gotten what he needed. Been like, yeah, I got a writ right here, let me through. And and then perhaps when he got a little bit more resistance, right, then maybe turned up the douchebag aspect. All right, here we go. Dude, this is just Monster Hunter now. Oh, I didn't realize I was,
This desert is stupid.
All right, so we only have steel.
This desert is stupid.
But I do have some potions. Oh, I was gonna say, they're not blowing the cacti right away, are they? Alright, cacti. Alright, give me... Yeah. We got him. 1 LP. Oh, light. Okay, yeah. One thing that I would really like would be if we could learn Libra. Uh-oh. This other one's after me now. Get him. Oh, also, what if we could steal? You got anything to steal? Couldn't. Okay, hang on. I would very much like to try again. A cactus fruit? Alright, now kick its ass. Okay, neat. So 10 experience. Hey, that's pretty good. Because we are only level 1. So now, inventory. What is this? Dense desert fruits are slightly sweet and surprisingly juicy. Valued as a treat for children. I see. Why not just steal after you kill it? Advice allowed? Yeah, I mean, I'd rather just go all on my own, you know. It's just because I think there's a lot of content value in me being shitty at the game at first and getting better as I go, you know, and doing things wrong and all that kind of stuff. So one thing is, we're supposed to find this, like, tomato. I'm also thinking that, well, if I'm on the... I was gonna say, like, maybe I should go back into widescreen and put myself on the bottom left, but then you guys can't see the menuing. So I guess that's fine. Whoa, look at this tree poppin'. Whoa. It's the ghost tree of the desert. Alright, how about you? We're gonna pop in here. Give him a hit here, and then I'm gonna steal from this wolf also. Couldn't steal. Hit him again. We got a windstone. Oh, I don't need to select attack though, right? At least they said that about potions, that you don't need to re-potion. Oh! Wait, I don't know what made the 3 chain go away, but we did hit twice, so that was cool. Maybe that's something where it's like, after you get a 3 chain, you get rewarded by a double attack or something like that. We'll have to see. Now, do you guys like that in the inventory, items is fucking 4 down? Oh, you don't even use them from here. Oh, because you use them from here. Right. Oh, yeah, that also, if anybody says anything and, like, your message gets deleted, it's okay. No one's mad at you, right? It's just to keep the playthrough fun. You know. Oh! Level up! So no, we got 2 hits on that one anyway. So there is, you know, some kind of secret mechanic going on. I'm also thinking, like, there must be a way to sneak up on dudes, right? But look at that, we're level 2 now. Neat. Okay, so like this thing, right? I'm gonna go attack this thing. And then I'm gonna wait for my attack to fill up. Now the attack should go off right when I get up to it. Kind of giving me the jump on the battle, right? Yeah. Okay, see. This is... right now, the battle system feels very MMO-ish, you know? Which I'm totally fine with. I like battle systems like this. Alright, so once again, let's do that move again. Get the attack all filled up. Come in from behind. Oh! There we go, there we go. Oh shit, though. I probably don't want to fight that big dinosaur thing. That aspect of this really reminds me of Xenoblade Chronicles. Being out in this world like this, you know, and running into stuff. Oh, there's our tomato. Alright, hit it once, and then definitely gonna steal from the tomato. Stole a firestone. So I wonder if I, like... Okay, it doesn't seem to be a thing where if I just don't press anything, it'll, do a double attack. Alright. Now, in Xenoblade Chronicles, you could just jump down there. Even if it did damage to you. Alright. Yeah! Steal! I wonder if, Okay, yeah. So now attacks are automatically happening. We are almost at the point where we can get full value out of one potion. Oh. Windstone again. Nice. But yeah, see, this is kind of, if you're going to give me a battle system like this is how you introduce it, you know? Like, because the battles are very, very simple right now, you know? What I'm doing. This is extremely simple. But the thing is... Okay, I want to attack the wolf first here. We got to get rid of the wolf. I was going to say, the thing is, this is a good way, I don't know, I think that this is a good way to, you know, add complexity over time. One thing that I was complaining about with the FF7 remake was that it was like the very first battle of that game. It was already just like, you know, alright, you've got your regular attacks, but there's two kinds of regular attacks. Then, once you get your ATB full, you can either do an ability or magic or use an item. And you have abilities and magic right now on top of your regular attacks to use. Oh, also there's limit breaks. Oh, also you can go into Punisher mode. You know, and it was just like way too much immediately. Got him.
Galbana lilies?
Oh, also there was defending and dodge rolling, you know. Right, you know, that...
Never thought I'd see him growing out here.
Which is fine that there's defending and dodge rolling, right? But, It was a lot for the very first battle, you know.
Time to call it a day.
Yeah, I thought that the 7 remakes battle system was really fun for boss battles, but it was a bit overcomplicated for regular battles, you know. All right. Now, can you save out here like you can in... No, it doesn't look like it. Oh, but wait, here's the world map. So now can we just, like, hit this and we'll travel there? Oh, shit. Or no, this is just a look. Okay, yeah, this is just for looking. Except I do want to look at my current map here. Yeah. Alright, well, might as well get back. Well, shit, this is pretty fun so far, isn't it? And yeah, I can definitely see this turning into something that's, like, super chill, you know? Because, yeah, the thing that is, the thing that is really interesting is how MMO-ish this is. Alright. Wait, level 2. Last time I saved, I was the other character. Okay, man, I really like the feeling of the D-pad on the PS2. Let's take a look at this license grid here. Oh, we've got 17. I want to learn Libra. But now, I wonder, though, if that little scroll there is telling me that I don't have the ability yet. Or like, I don't own it yet. But I guess I would buy it from a magic shop, right?
Yeah, they won't let me through. Nothing to do now but wait until the ceremony's over.
Alright. Oh, here's Kites.
Oh, Vaughn, I guess I'm not the only one who got locked out of the city. I told Pinello about the mark you were going after, and I guess I got her worrying. So the two of us headed here to find you. As soon as I stepped out, the guards closed the gates and things got crazy. I haven't been able to find her since.
Stand back there. Back! This gate's closed until the ceremony's over.
Yeah, Kit Kat, that's like exactly why I'm usually the opposite, where I tend to not fight very many random battles, because I'd rather just get to the next place where the battles are worth more experience anyway. But
Wait a second.
some games do get me to
these chocobos through the
grind.
gate and not us.
What of it? This here's a pedigreed parader, boy. Cost tens of thousands of gil this
And
one did.
I'll tell you right now, things like the license grid,
100 of you provincials would fetch.
that's the kind of thing that gets me to grind in a game.
Sticking a peasant.
What'd you say?
Step aside. Right then, move them in.
If there's something on the license grid that I really want, you know, I'll
That does it.
Oh, a fine chocobo you have there. Yes, cedar down stock, if I'm not mistaken. Change the soil, change the chocobo, am I right? Yes, different soil means different bouquet, too. Take a Dalmascan Moreau's wine, eh? It may lack the flavor and depth of some of your Arcadian wines, but it has a certain strength of character. It's not bad, really, once you get used to it. Care for some, sirs?
Care for some, sirs?
I love this guy's voice.
You let these carts through when closest gate is ordered.
It's got a certain strength of personality.
Listen.
Don't give me a scare like that. You're lucky that ended where it did.
Right. Now's our chance to go through.
Ah, the ceremony will be starting soon. I'd best be hurrying.
Okay, well... Vaughn, wait! What is it? Vaughn!
Ooh, FMV. Why, that guy's wearing a girdle. I really don't understand the tiny vest attire that this game's got going on. Everyone's wearing these fucking tiny vests. This is like a desert area. What does that do for you?
We will have order. I give you
Yeah, a full shirt protects you from the sun.
Highness Lord Vane Solidor, Commandant of the Arcadian Empire's Western Arm. Your Excellency.
Like a light piece of light cloth, you know, that reflects sunlight and covers your skin.
People of Rabanastre, is it with hatred you look upon your consul? With hatred you look upon the Empire?
Spit on your empire! Straight back to Arcadia!
There was little point in asking. But know this, I harbor no idle hopes of frustrating that hatred. Nor shall I ask your fealty. That is the due of your fallen king, and rightly so. King Ramanas loved his people, strove to bring you peace. His was a rule worthy of your devotion. Even now, he remains among you, protecting you. His ardor for the peace and weal of Dalmasca falters not. I would ask only that you do your king honor. Together let us embrace the peace His Majesty would surely desire. 2 years now divide us from war's bitter end, yet still its shadow looms over all, stifling the infant peace a pall only you may cast off. Achieve but this one thing, and your hatred of me and of the Empire will grieve me not. I will stand fast. I will endure your hatred, suffer your slings and arrows. I will defend Dalmasca. Here I will pay my debt. I swear it now. Though King Ramanas and Lady Ash be gone, they stand ever at the side of their people. In honoring peace, you do honor to their memory and to Dalmasca. What I ask plain. My hopes now rest with you.
We were talking about that a minute ago, Corpy. Or they've got tiny vests on.
Is Rabanastre to your liking, my lord?
It is magnificent. Take this cathedral, for instance. Elegant, yet whimsical in its execution. A stunning example of Galtean
Sounds good,
architecture.
Kike.
I hope Lord Gramus might one day look upon it himself.
The patron of this evening's banquet, may it please your excellency.
I am Miguel, your highness. It is truly a profound honor.
Right, yeah. The full armor, you're getting fucking cooked in there.
People of Rabanastre, join me in welcoming
That's
you.
enough of highness. Though indeed I am our emperor's son, I am no prince. Arcadia's emperor is freely chosen by her people. I am but an elected official and nothing more.
I meant no disrespect.
Now that I think on it, I would not have you address me as Lord Consul, for that matter.
No?
Henceforth, I am a citizen of Rabanastre. Why don't you call me Vane?
I could not. That would not be right.
You are overly fond of formalities. I've just the remedy for that. Tonight you will join me, and we shall drink until you call me by name.
How can he stand about him like that?
Vaughn, you just do not get it, do you? He's not doing it because he wants to.
Lord Vane ever did have
You
a
know
sense
what
of
would
humor.
happen if he didn't.
I know, it's just...
So, what would you do different?
I don't know. Well... I'd do something.
So I've played a tiny bit of Final Fantasy 13. I didn't, finish it. I didn't get super far into it. Vaughn reminds me of Hope,
Vaughn.
though, which is not a compliment.
Vaughn, you haven't heard a single word I've said, have you? This place has changed so much. It's like it's not even Rabanastre anymore. Like the Empire is swallowing it whole.
Yeah, Hope was the kid.
Fate tonight.
The one who looks and talks like Vaughn.
Are you crazy? It's in the palace, and we don't have an invitation.
You're right, Midden.
So, how are we getting in?
As if I'd know. Why not ask Magello to get you in? Or go see old Dallin in Lowtown? Why the sudden interest, Vaughn?
I told you, I'm going to take back what's ours. Give back to Dalmasca. Come on, what do you think? If I find something, and it fetches a good price, how about I buy you all dinner?
Oh, please. You know as well as I do the first thing you'd buy is an airship. All hail Vaughn, sky part of Dalmasca. It's got a nice ring to it. Stay out of trouble.
I loved that cut to her already running away.
I don't know. Maybe. But not through Magello.
But yeah,
old Dallin a visit.
Like, I was talking about the weird thing about Vaughn's voice, just like sounding more compressed or lower quality than everybody else's. But also, I think that his performance is not good either. Like, this Vaughn guy. Did I notice Penelope's clothes? Yeah, it's about all I was looking at. Okay, so this... So we... one thing right now is, if we go to Clan Primer, right, and Hunts... Okay, so we're on this one, right? Report to him at the Sand Sea. Okay, got it. And that is... forward and to the right. So this away. Hello, Ego Border. How's it going? All right. So now we are in this tiny place. We need to find what's his face. Who's this? Eh? There he is.
Oh, Vaughn, defeated that rogue tomato, did you? I was worried you might not be ready just yet, but you did a fine job of it. Here, your bounty for completing the hunt.
I don't really remember Kuja Teleport Stone.
You followed through on that hunt like a real professional. I'm gonna let you in on a little something to help you along. Did you ever notice a banga stand and watch in front of the building in the north end? It might be worth your time to pay him a visit. Show him the clan primer I gave you. He'll let you inside. As for what's there, you'll just have to go see for yourself.
All right. Let's take a look at the message board real quick, though. I want to do more monster hunts. Let's see here. Oh, there we go. So, Thextera. Rank 1, available. Gatsley. Seek brave. My name is Gatsley. Also in the tavern. Okay, let's go. Yes, we are aware that they are in the Sand Sea. Okay. All right. So who was it? Not Tavern Master. Not you. Not you. Gatsley.
You saw my bill? The bill you hunt the Thextera? If you're looking for Gatsley, you found him. I own a shop over at the bazaar, but times have been tough, so I put an order into some new goods, hoping to stir up some business. Put up everything I own as collateral against that shipment. Trouble is, this beastie in the Western's been attacking the caravans. As it happens, my goods are supposed to be arriving at the Way of Western too. If this Thextera were to attack, what of my goods? Please, you must kill Thextera for me. Accept a hunt and I'll tell you where to find it.
Okay, yep.
Now we're talking. Dextera stalks the western sand region known as Gatea Downs. The caravan drivers say that they've set up along the cliff where all you're left is we have a west gate. Whew! I'm dependent on you. If our shop goes under, my wife and I will be turned out on the streets.
Tried it a couple times. Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. But we will see what happens. Okay, so now he did mention something about a banga that wanders around the north end, but I would also though like to go to this Technic shop here. Yeah, because I want to learn Libra, and I wonder if I have to buy it. So hello, Batan. Welcome to.
Welcome to Batons. We have a fine selection of techniques. I'm sure you'll find something to your liking.
All right, yeah. Buy. There it is for 500. All right, let's sell. We've got. So I wonder if. I mean, it kind of seems like these things can all just be sold, right? Or maybe they can be like, oh, there might be like a crafting system later or something. But for now, I do think I'm gonna sell a wolf pelt. Right, and that way I can purchase Libra. So there we go. We bought Libra. And so it has the star, and then we can go licenses. I don't have enough for it yet, but just to make sure I understand right. Yeah, so now Libra is lit up because I own it. Okay, cool. All right, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Okay. And then they talked about going to the north end. Or maybe they were talking about that guy back there. But there's like a banga that I'm supposed to show my my stuff to.
Beast great small from Rome,
yada yada. Okay, yeah. I imagine this guy's gonna be a green dot.
The Empire wouldn't send someone like Vayne just anywhere. No, this says something about Dalmasca's importance to the Empire. So the ceremony ended without incident, eh? Good. I don't much care for the Empire, but I care even less for trouble.
But yeah, we got a hint to talk to a banga, show him the clan thingamajig, and then he will open some doors for me or something or another. Is it you?
Oh, here he is. You got your primer, so you have. Well, what you standing about here for? In with you. I can't quite recall your face. Are you new? Might want to pay special heed to what the folks inside have to say. Going in or not?
Okay, yeah. Jesus Christ. Ah, gotcha. So which other games had this director? I know that this one takes place in Evilus, and it has the same composer as Tactics, but is this also the Tactics director? Alright, the Clan Hall. Whoa, dude, yeah, with the clan thing and fucking Mont Blanc is up there. This is giving me Tactics Advance vibes. But of course, that's partly also because of, like, the Banga, the Vieira. You know. This is definitely, like... This is, like, one... Like... It's interesting the way that, like... After... 6, really... We started to see Final Fantasy split off a little bit, right? Where you had, like, Final Fantasy 7 and 8 started to go this stylish sci-fi direction, while Tactics was like this kind of thing, you know? And then you have like Tactics Advance and this now are like this like very fantastical version of Final Fantasy, right? Instead of like the cool gun blades and sci-fi-ish kind of shit, you know? And on paper, I feel like I like this more, you know? This like, this more fancy fantasy style. But I don't know. I mean, I tell you, 7 and 8 definitely hold my attention a lot more visually than this does. So I'm not really sure what to think.
What are you looking at? This ain't no place for children. Him? He's an exception. His parents were both hunters, and they were friends of mine to boot. That is, until they set out on a hunt for this most notorious mark. But I'll avenge them. Be sure of it. I've been keeping an ear to the ground listening for any sign of that mark ever since. That's what this place is all about. Deadly serious business, this, not to be taken lightly, you hear?
Yeah, I do love Tactics. But Tactics isn't like this where you're like talking to Moogles and talking to Banga and stuff. Like that one is still very human focused. And then there's like monsters, right, that don't talk much. I think the goblins might have talked a little bit. But you know what I mean. Like there is quite a bit different about it. I think at first, like with 7 and 8, I like the sci-fi stuff a lot. And then I feel like it's after that, though, that I kind of stopped liking it so much. But we'll see. Hey, Mia.
New member, are you? My name's Bonset. I'm a hunter here in Clan Senchirio. Pleased to meet you.
We gotta go talk to the Moogle that's up here. This guy looks important. It is Mont Blanc! I was joking!
Corpo. What? Wait, yeah, yours is a new face? Now you a hunter? Welcome to our clan hall. I'm Mont Blanc, founder of Clan Senchirio. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Kupo. Our clan has a very strict entrance examination. We should begin yours at once. And you pass. Moogles are quick to make up their minds, Kupo.
Oh, okay.
Here in the clan hall, you'll hear about especially dangerous marks you won't find posted on any board the moment they rear their ugly heads. Well, I'll be getting on with filing necessary clan membership certificates. I'll be finished in no time flat, Kupo. Kupo! I nearly forgot. Now that you're a member, you can make purchases from our clan shop in Mutro Bazaar. Be sure to shop by, Kupo. Happy hunting.
Okay. So, gotcha. I guess we're these people. Hey, these guys have names. I'll talk to them.
Yes, what do you need? I'm Kryn, a hunter.
To know my boundaries, did I... Wait, to know my boundaries, did I join... To know my boundaries, did I join the clan? It is a wellspring of information about powerful marks.
A new clan member? I am Mark Kenro. Pleasure, I'm sure. Unlike other members, I cannot participate in hunts. My specialty lies in the collection of information. If you have a question about one of your marks, ask. I will tell you what I know.
Okay, sure. How about you?
How fares your hunt, Kupo? All your membership papers are in order, Kupo. Allow me to give you this commemorative you're joining the guild. I'll have a little something for you each time you attain a new clan rank, Kupo.
Okay.
Keep up the splendid work, Kupo. Kupo. I'm sorry, but I don't have any hunts to tell you about at the moment, Kupo.
Okay. All right, well, I think we've done it. Oh, hey, buddy. We've got double cat action going here. Let me move the mouse so you can take a seat. All right, well, that was something, and let's take a look here. So we went up there. I think we have to go to... Okay, hang on a second. Yo, Corporate Panda. If we go to Primer, Hunts, and give me this one. Galtea Downs in the West Dalmasca Wester Sand. Okay. So back over here. Oh geez. Oh boy. Magic is insisting on laying on the PS2 again, so I had to move it a little bit. Wester Sand. So that's over here, but we have to go the other way to get there. All right. Oh my gosh. These cats, dude. Just knocking everything around. Hang on. What if we were to do this? All right. Yeah. You know, Nicole put a cat bed on her computer desk, and it works wonders. Where Mia loves getting up on the desk and laying in that cat bed. She thinks she's being distracting, but she's not. Okay, so we gotta go down and to the right, and then kind of straight across. I'm also curious about buying a mithril blade, but I don't really... I don't have the money for it yet, I don't think. Nor do I have the license points. But soon I'll have Libra. And then once we... Ooh, snappy menu. Once we have that... So, okay. So here's... Wait a second. So we've got observations. Dude, I love this artwork. And then... But now we need... I'm guessing this is saying we need to... Dude, look at this artwork! I mean, they look like renders of the 3D models, but it looks really good. So I'm guessing this means after we kill 9 more, we'll get, like, some kind of special information about it. This is awesome. Oh, hi again, Mia. Okay. But I want to see if we Libra an enemy, if that saves even more information in the bestiary for us. Alright. Let's shave the jame real quick here. I feel like I didn't have a hand cursor there, but you know. All right, here we go. Off to the Wester Sand. I can't actually remember what our mark is. Oh yeah, it's kind of like a colorful looking wolfy kind of thing. Oh. Pretty fancy introduction text. I like it. Okay, so what we've learned is you let your attack build up and then blast them, right? And then
This desert is stupid.
and then steal. Nice, got a windstone. We got 3 more potions from Mont Blanc also, so that'll be good. I'm guessing the multiple hits thing that we get sometimes, like he just got 2 hits. I'm guessing that all has to do with like I'm guessing that's kind of similar to in like Final Fantasy 1. It's just something that gets you more damage. If like your dexterity is high, then you hit more times or that kind of thing. The booklet probably would have told me if I had read it. A quiver of onion arrows. Interesting, interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, so it says he readies lunge. I wonder if that means I should get away from him. Get away from him. Oh no, I couldn't steal. Alright, let's try again. Couldn't steal. Alright, we gotta just kick this thing's ass.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no! I keep leaving these guys with like 1 HP. Oh, hey, he dropped a potion though. That's very convenient. Alright. Magic's being cute. Okay, okay. Oops. Let's be on the lookout for our mark, though, here. Oh, after this guy, I'll probably have the license points to get Libra, also. So wait, this... Oh, okay, his HP is unknown. We can still see the bar, though. Even though his HP is unknown, we can see the bar. Okay, so now let's go licenses. And we have 20. Boom, we got Libra. Excellent. Okay. I wonder if you can Libra a target without engaging them. Wait. I can Libra myself? Okay, hang on. So let's engage this guy. And now can we Libra it? Wait, what? Okay, probably because it's still... I don't think Libra does what I think it does. So let's find out what that is. If he double strikes me, that'll be very bad. Like, if he comes in with a double hit right now. Okay. Ooh. Level up! Alright, nice. Alright, let's go, like, status. Yo, salary man. Character can perceive detailed information about foes. Oh. So, it's a buff. How weird. But now that means if we go primer and look at the wolves, yeah, like we don't have any information. And okay. Huh. That is very interesting. I don't know. I like when you fill up a bestiary, you know? Right. Oh yeah, yeah. I think that's totally gonna be it. Is just that we'll see like their actual HP numbers when we target it. You know, like right here we can see it has 135 and it's weak to Earth. It looks like, I'm guessing that is, but yeah, understandable. I don't know though. I like when I like having to scan every monster and having it be permanent, and then like it gets logged into a bestiary and stuff. I think that's super fun. But hey, you know, this system is interesting though. Like I'm willing to, or like I'm very accepting of how this game is presenting it. 5 chain. Man, I'm having a potion after like every fight. Oh. What up, Popo?
Yeah.
All right, and then I'm running. Oh.
Yeah.
I feel like I only ever block attacks when I'm like when I'm trying to do tricky runaway stuff. That's when the blocks happen. Hey, wolf pelt, nice. What? Hello? Okay. 58. Oh, doing quite well. Just getting into this game. Starting to get a little bit more of the rhythm down with it. Right now, we're basically monster hunting right now. As in, not even trying to fight these wolves, but we're on like a side quest to fight a specific guy. And I gotta find him first. But yeah, you know, this game's fancy. It's kind of neat so far. I feel like I'm blocking... I feel like the block rate has gone up significantly after that level up. Like, the difference between level 2 and 3 here is pretty big. Dude, Popo, yes. The MMO factor of this game is very high. Like, this... Whoa. This game feels a lot like an MMO. Oh. Like, it's very interesting the way that Final Fantasy XIV kind of seems like it's basically just an MMO of 12. Like, in a lot of ways, from what I've seen so far. Oh, right. I forgot. You know what, Glaz? It's funny that you bring that up because until you say that, I totally forgot that between 10 and this, there was a Final Fantasy MMO. Shit, right. I haven't played. Oh, is that our target? Yeah, that is our target. That thing looks scary. But yeah, I totally forgot. There is Final Fantasy 11 in between, and I haven't played it. So how much health does it have? 380, and it's weak to wind? You played a lot of 11? I think it would have been fun to try to play 11. I wonder if people if there's private oh my god, if there's like private servers that are available, you know? Like you know how that works where you change your DNS settings to someone's private server. Oh. But on PS2, though, can you play Final Fantasy XI on PS2? Hook my keyboard up, you know? Okay, here's what I want to do. I want to pull. I want to pull, dude. Don't make me body pull. Because I really don't think I can fight this big guy and two little guys all at once. But, like, maybe? Uh-oh. They look like they're all coming for me. Oh, God. Oh, God. No. I'm fleeing. Can't you see I'm fleeing? Okay, hang on. Oh, God. Well, that was fucked. Alright, I think I need to do a little bit more with that. What the fuck was the point of the flee command? Alright, here we go. In the trash, back to 7.
Stupid.
Alright, we got some valuable information there. I am gonna have to go refight some dudes, though. That guy, though. That Chupapi Muñeño guy. That guy's got a... I feel like that guy's got a... He's in need of handsome reduction surgery. Or else he's gonna have back problems when he's older. Oh, yeah, skip. We've already seen. Okay. Oh, right. All of a sudden, all the evades start happening, and you're like, what the fuck? And then he starts beelining back to his spawn point with his health coming back. Good old MMOs. Alright. We gotta do some of this again real quick. You know what, actually? I just realized something. Oh my gosh. At this point, I think I can handle... Oh, weird. X just, like, moves it to the right. Wait, this is really weird. Look at this. X just moves this to the right, and if you press X on fast, it moves it back to slow. It's just, like, a single direction, right? However, you can also use left and right, but if you use left and right, it doesn't wrap. Isn't that weird that it doesn't wrap? All right, I think I can handle faster battle speed. Whoa! 3 hits. Even this like mechanic of charging up your first attack before the enemy sees you feels, oh boy. Whoa. Mia, that's not food. Mia. Oh my. Okay. Is this really going to be the stream again? Okay. I'm almost wondering if the faster battle speed isn't actually making the bars fill up any faster, but rather it's just causing us to get the multi-hit turns more frequently. Which seems weird, because it seems weird because, like, oh, remember licenses? I mean, I bought Libra, so we're doing it. But yeah, like, that means that you have less opportunity to, like, use a potion, for example. Mia, what the fuck? Oh no, I think I have to feed the cat. This is like a new thing. No, this is PS2. Yeah, let's like let's see the difference here. If I set the battle speed to slowest, right, and then we attack this guy, I think that bar is charging up about the same speed.
Yeah.
And every one of my hits is just a normal hit. And that left him with 1 HP, just like it was doing before.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Level up! And now we'll go back to config, turn it all the way fast. Oh shit, there's our markup there. And now we'll come to this guy. Oh no, that does fill up faster. It's just... Okay, yeah. It looks like it fills... From slowest to fastest, it actually looks like it fills up about twice as fast. Interesting.
Yeah.
Alright, alright. Yo, Fuhuo! This is what it looked like when you were as a kid. Yeah, I mean, that's why I like playing the PS2 version, right? Everybody who played this game right when it came out, I'm playing the game they played, right? Okay, so now there's these guys up here that I'm a little bit afraid of. I've learned to be a little afraid of them. So I think what I need to do is maybe go, like... Well, I was gonna say I need to... maybe I need a party member, you know? Like, maybe I need to come back when I have another party member who maybe has black magic that I can actually use. Nice. I wonder what this 7 chain is, though. This 7 chain is making me, Oh, I definitely did not have component. But, you know, that's not really part of it for me. You know, like, if I'm going to play, like, Half-Life 1, I don't need to play it on an old computer, you know, necessarily. Just so long as I'm playing Half-Life 1 and not Black Mesa. You know what I mean? Ooh. Alright, so we've got some kind of chain mechanic going on, which is making me feel like I shouldn't leave yet. Until the chain breaks. Or something. Because I don't know, I don't know what the benefit of the chain is. But, you know. What if it's really good? Ooh, yeah. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, the PS2 can put out this image, and so this is the image that my PS2 is putting out, right? Yeah. 9 chain, baby. I'm gonna run out of potions pretty soon, though. But yeah, I'm thinking that for this markup here, I'm gonna need some kind of assistance. What's the chain at? 9? What if we get it to 10? You know, 10?
This desert is stupid.
I'll take a look at the manual also and see if it says anything about chains. Yeah, I imagine that this game is very, you know, in general, these games are, you know, take a while to 100%, right? Final Fantasies in general. Dude, I think that the chain is making me get more loot. And the reason I say that is because that guy just dropped 2 things. But let's take a look at the old game manual real quick and see if it says anything about it. So, battle. Yeah. Battle chains. Defeating the same type of foe in succession results in a chain. The current chain count, yada yada. You know, they tell you. It continues to rise until you defeat a different type of foe, enter a town, or touch a save gate or gate crystal. Or a save or gate crystal. The higher the battle chain, the better chance your party will have of obtaining items after beating a foe. There are several levels of battle chain, with the higher levels improving drop rates, increasing the chance of finding rare items, as well as adding beneficial effects such as cure to the items when you pick them up. Oh. Okay, so the reason we're getting a chain right now specifically, and it keeps going up, even though the chain was breaking before, is because we're defeating the same type of enemy. Okay. Warm blueberry muffin. Dude, I love blueberry muffins, especially when they're warm. So yeah, adding a cure effect. So that means that now there's a chance when I defeat an enemy that when I pick up the item, it's gonna also heal me. That sounds awesome. I mean, that might not actually be what's happening right now. That might just be an example that's in the book. That's not necessarily true yet. But that sounds really cool. I know, Minin. It's so great. Two wolf pelts we got just now. 2 wolf pelts. I'm going to be able to go into town and get a bunch of money for all this. Unless I accidentally run into the big guy and die again. What up, Jesse? Great to see you. Yeah, this game is kind of scratching that MMO itch right now, isn't it? Where we're just like, I don't know, let's just go fight some monsters for a while because the numbers, dude. The numbers. 12 chain. I think I'm almost ready to go back into town, though. I'm not fighting this big wolf yet. I'm going to wait until I either have another party member or I have a wind spell that I can use. However, I have a feeling that I'm not going to have a wind spell to use for a long time because, you know, well, here's white magic. Accessories. First aid charge. Yeah, see, there's like no black magic around unless, unless it's over here. Bows, swords, heavy armor. I mean, or, like, maybe we could get ourselves a better sword. Or some better armor. Or a fucking bow. Yeah, see, we need to sell off these wolf pelts. Buy some better equipment. There's a whole subsection of items called loot that I wonder if it's just for selling or if there's going to be a crafting system later. And that's the kind of thing that I don't want answered, you know. I think for a little while at least, I might just assume that it's just for selling. How different is this from Zodiac Age? I haven't played Zodiac Age, but from what I've heard though, is it's quite a bit different. I've heard that Zodiac Age adds like a tactic style job system, which sounds like a huge difference. But yeah, I haven't played it.
Yeah.
All right, I feel like, well, here's kind of the issue with this game that I'm not sure if I like, is that like, ooh, wait, did I just get a, so, what happened there? Did I get a rare item? Show me that inventory. We didn't get anything new here, I don't think. Wait, Mithril Sword? Is that what I have right now? Now I'm... Gow! Resubscribing. Why, thank you so much. Oh yeah, Mithril Sword, that's what I have. Hey, buddy. Gow, thank you for the Tier 1 resubscription. Great to have you here. Now, that showed up, right? Everybody, that alert was actually visible, right? I had to like reset all my alerts to get them to show up again. Oh yeah, that's good. All right. That's interesting. That enemy had like a special drop, but I didn't pay attention to what it actually was that happened. The volume of the alert was high. Maybe that's good though. Yes, I have not gotten a second character in my party yet. The game has this chain mechanic that like that really discourages you from stopping grinding. It's got the chain mechanic, so you really want to just sit here and grind. I want to see I want to see it I want to see, like, it looked like the chain mechanic right there.
Stupid.
It looked like the chain mechanic popped off a second ago. But like, I didn't pay enough attention to what actually happened. The reason is because I assumed that meant that we were about to get the cure. So I looked at my health, and it didn't look like I got cured. So I don't know what happened. So let's find out here. Let's get this guy.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see if this guy drops something. Oh, okay. Fancy. So he dropped something fancy. Wolf pelt, 2 windstones. Okay, I think it's just telling me, like, hey, this is, like, bonus loot. It's not necessarily a rare item, but it's like we're getting extra stuff. Yeah, I don't even have any spells yet is the thing, Glaz. I could learn white magic in a little bit, though. Which I should probably do, you know. Ow, magic. Like, if we go to licenses here and look here, I can learn Cure and Blindna soon. Both of them, huh? For only 15? So we get 2 spells for only... Oh, no, probably not. It's going to be like... Oh, yeah, no, that is what it is. So, yeah, I mean, it sounds good to have some white magic, right? Instead of using all these potions all the time. All right, we broke our chain. A grinder RPG? I mean... it's very... I wouldn't call this game old school, really. This is... unless I'm just old myself, but this is very MMO-ish so far, you know what I mean? Oh, we're shaving the Jame right now. All right. Old Rabinaster. So now, let's get back in here real quick. Yeah, it's the same composer as Tactics, right? It's the same universe, and I believe the same composer as Tactics. Okay, so hang on. What is this? The Aerodome? But I think we want to go to the magic shop, right? This place? Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, specifically the music reminds me a lot of Tactics Advance. Wait a second. We already have the license for a mithril blade. So I wonder how much that would cost me. Oh, he doesn't sell them? But this broadsword would bring up my attack power by 2. And it costs 400. We don't have the license for it, though. I don't know if I like this license system of having to level up before I can equip an item that I... Like, I would like to purchase a broadsword and use it, but I can't do that because I need to spend license points and Jill to get it. But then that means that I can't use that same 15 license points to buy some magic, which I also have to purchase with Jill. I don't know. I'm not so sure about this, but it's probably fine. I think right now I'm more concerned about the magic. That guy is one typo away. What was his name? I didn't look. Alright. Can we purchase Cure? Yes. It costs 200. What's this 5890? Is that... I want... anyway. Okay. Let's sell... We've got a lot of these. I'm going to sell all but one of them. And a lot of these. Boom. All right. Then buy Cure. Nice. Perfect. Yo, Freakzilla. And then... So we have Cure. Okay, but... All right, we don't actually have the license points yet. Okay. How many steps you've taken? 59.0... Oh, that is what it is. Min, I thought you were making like a step count joke. Okay. Now, our mark is in the Wester Sand, but I kind of don't remember what we're actually doing right now. I think we're supposed to go to Lowtown. So let's go down this way real quick. It might also be good to get some armor, but again, I can't even equip it if I do. Well, actually, let's take a look here. If I go equip, right now we are already wearing a leather cap and leather clothing. What do I already have the licenses to equip besides that? Nothing. Okay. You get them when you defeat enemies. You know, similar to how, like, in FF7 you get both experience and AP for your materia. In this, you get both experience and license points. Alright, I do gotta run to the bathroom real quick, so I'll be right back. Good to see you, though, Kalon. Magic, I'm sorry, buddy. I gotta go to the bathroom. In the bedroom. All right. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, Kalan, this game so far I'm finding to, yes, be very, very tactics. Or Final Fantasy 14-ish. right? It's got a big tactics vibe with like the music and the, you know, and some of the and like the story, but visually here and gameplay wise, it's very 14-ish. Okay. Oh, so wait, is this... Alright, so this is a gate crystal? Oh, and you can teleport. Oh. But you need a teleport stone to do it. I see, I see. Alright, here's Lowtown. I found out the chain mechanic, and so I chained a bunch of wolf kills. I also don't know if you saw me game over the first time, Kit Kat. I engaged the mark, but it also came with 2 wolves, and they kicked my ass. So that happened. But that was before I chained a bunch of wolves, so we didn't lose all the wolf chain stuff.
Old Dalan was telling me how this place was once a great storehouse. That explains the passage up to the south gate. Back when they were moving freight in caravans from Giza Plains...
Giza Plains? I know that name.
Through Southgate, they must have needed doors to this lodge to pass through. Pity this is the only one that still works.
Whoa. So yeah, we're getting into a bit more flow with the gameplay here. Giza Plains was in... It was either Tactics or Tactics Advance. I don't remember which one. I think it was Tactics Advance, yeah. Vaughn, is that you? Can't remember the last time I saw you down here to visit Old Dalan. Old Dalan's place.
If it isn't Von Ratsbane. Come for a tip on how to secure something bigger and in armor by the East Gate?
What? You already heard about that?
Wise I may not be, but well informed I am.
They'll get what's coming to
I was
them
gonna say
someday,
Ratsbane. Is that his real
but
name?
that's not why I'm here.
It's the dumbest name I've ever heard.
I want to know how to sneak into the palace. They've got to have some great stuff in there. Thought I'd partake.
Not one to mince words, are you, boy? The Empire
So
takes
my
all
I
its
think
furs
really
and
my
leaves the
only
palace and all the
issue.
treasures inside.
That's why
I'm
I'm
not
gonna do
gonna-
it. To take back what's ours.
So our champion of the sewers aspires to noble action. Admirable. Perhaps I can help you. Ah, now that I think on it, there was a rumor. Yes, a secret passageway into the palace vaults. A door and a magic stone that opens the way.
That's it. This is exactly why I came to talk to you first, Alan. So, where's this, magic stone?
Hey, Sending Luck, thanks for
I've had it for
following.
years, if I can remember where I've tucked it away.
I've heard all I need, so this crescent stone, can I have it? Then I can find that secret passage into the palace, right? Not much of a listener, are you? The crescent stone has lost its magics. Without the power of a sunstone, it will be of little use. They knew I wasn't going to pay attention to the cutscene. Right, so where can I get one of these sunstones? You seek Giza Plains. Speak with the nomads there. You'll find your sunstone. Leave by the south gate. Continue south. The village is not far. There are like to be beasts on the plains, so be careful. You don't have to worry about me. I'll be back before you know it. Alright, alright. So, Well, a cutscene recap, plus also they gave me more information about where to actually go. But yeah, my only issue with this game so far is just that I can't fucking stand Vaughn. I hate him. So far, I hate him. Let's see, Giza Plains. Hang right here. I'm practically at Southgate. This'll be easy. All right. Let's get going here. So yeah, I guess we'll save that wolf guy for later. And we'll just we'll do a quick save here. No reason not to. Real quick alike. Oh! Okay, this does look pretty good. But look how much you can tell that the lighter, like the orange pavement is 3D. And then it's just a billboard back there. Just a big fake billboard. Yeah, I was gonna say, Glass, I even started to give him a little bit of the Zack voice at the end there. Oh yeah, Colon. For me, it's his airbrushed on abs, and then also the way that his voice sounds really bad in the recording for some reason, and also his delivery of all the lines sucks. But here we go, Giza Plains. Look at this. It's like we're in Tactics Advance, but it's 3D. All right, I'm gonna Libra myself here. You know, so that we have this annoying marker on screen all the time. And then here we go. So now we know these hyenas are weak to water. And then what? Oh, these things have green HP bars. Weak to fire, they only have 85 HP. These things... I wonder if I'll feel bad if I try to murder this thing. Because look, it's not even hostile, it's just looking at me. It's just looking at me. Yeah, but what if it drops something really good? Hey! Oh, it does fight back. Oh, get it! It's trying to run away! Yeah! 7 EXP and a license point. Right. It's an easy license point. I don't know though. Running away like that. It running away make... Uh-oh. I gotta fight two things. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, hopefully this thing doesn't kick my ass with like a double hit now. Okay, we're fine so far. We got the 2 chain going and everything. Wow, those guys aren't worth a lot of experience either, huh? Get him! But yeah, this is also very, like, a little Xenoblade-y, you know? I think you borrowed this from the library when you were a kid. Level up! Let's go! The disc was scratched and the game would freeze up and stop working. Oh, that sucks. You know, I never knew that the library had video games until someone mentioned it to me like a few years ago. But I still haven't really looked. Alright, so we are level 4 now. Excellent. That's pretty cool. Take a look here. Just at, you know, I like it more in games when you level up when it actually tells you that your stats went, like how your stats increased. I like seeing that information. Final Fantasy, a lot of Final Fantasy games don't do that though. If you think about it, like, I don't know. Does any Final Fantasy game tell you that information? Yo, Rick Sim. That's right, here we are. It's about damn time, isn't it? But I am playing Final Fantasy 12. Whoa! Right, Dragon Quest does, Fire Emblem does, Shin Megami Tensei does, right, all these other games do. Yo, Sozy? Yeah, this is the PS2 version. Oh yeah, I suppose Final Fantasy 2 does. Yeah. That is true. But for like a special reason. Alright, they told me to go south, right? Man, having this little Libra icon on my status bar is kind of annoying, actually. And I'm not even really using the information. It would be useful if it, like... Libra would be useful if it made the characters' HP numbers actually appear on their little bar, kind of like Breath of the Wild. But I mean, it does tell you their weaknesses also, which will be useful once we actually have the ability to exploit that. Yeah, I've heard a lot of praise for Zodiac Age, but as I always say, you know, I want to play the game that everyone played when it first came out. You know, like basically I'm finally catching up on, like, you know, if I were older when this game had first come out, I would have been maybe excited for it, you know? Like, yeah, we're going to play the new Final Fantasy. Like, basically, when I stream a game like this, the mindset that... I know I've been making a lot of comparisons to Final Fantasy XIV, but sort of the mindset that I like to try to have is, like, this is the newest Final Fantasy game. It just came out, you know? And it's kind of fun to be in that mindset.
Well, hello! The wary traveler never passes the chance to restock his supplies.
Alright, oh, right. We can afford... Wait, didn't I already... What did I buy? I bought... Oh, right. Okay. So, I bought Cure. So we need to learn this now. Okay? Oh, and now that opens up black magic. Oh, see, I want that. Yeah, Nightcrawler. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Dude, I want black magic, but I also want to be able to use a broadsword. So I guess we're gonna see how that pans out for me. It looks hungry. Okay, I forgot why I'm here. We're supposed to... I actually kind of totally just forgot what's going on in the world right now. Oh yeah, we need the Sunstone.
Have you come to see the Dark Crystals? Not everyone takes well to the heat of the Giza Plains. Ah, so it's a Sunstone you seek. You've come to the right place. They can only be made here in Giza. They're quite valuable, though, so we can't go handing them out to anyone who happens to wander through our camp. You see, we make and sell Sunstones to earn the money we need to survive. Still, perhaps we can come to some sort of arrangement. Would you like to hear my offer? Sure. The making of Sunstones is a chore we give to the children of our camp.
They roam the plains, traveling from dark crystal to dark crystal, drawing the light from the crystals into shade stones. One of these children, JUN, has not yet returned. He left carrying our supply of shade stones. You'll find JUN for me. Tell him to come back to the camp. You may take one of the sunstones he's made in return. Some of the children said that they might have seen him to the south of the camp. You may want to speak with them yourself before leaving. Please, find JUN. Tell him to return at once. Okay, let's do that.
Penelo? What are you doing here?
I could ask you the same, though the answer's pretty clear. No good.
What? I'm being good.
Is that right? So then you wouldn't mind if I, say, tagged along, would you?
Oh, let's go fuck up that wolf.
Don't worry. Miguelo's busy with preparations for the fete up at the palace. Why, I'm free for the whole day. Well, let's get going.
All right. Excellent. So yeah, not to get too mechanical talk in chat, you know, with fear of spoiling things, right? But I was gonna say I've heard that the job system that Zodiac Age has, this game does not have. From what I can tell, is that the license grid seems like this game's version of the sphere grid, where every character can go in every direction. But yeah, we'll see. Whoa, she's got 53 points already? But she starts in a different spot, so she starts on the white magic. Interesting. And then she's just got the dagger. But we could get her a staff as well. Alright. So we're definitely going to have her learn black magic here. You know, some basic black magic. And then I also love the idea of her knowing protect. What was the guy weak against? The wolf. They were all weak to, like, earth, I think, wasn't it? Or it looked like wind, actually. And I don't see... Oh, and there's arrow. But I don't know if I can actually buy arrow yet. I would love to have protect, I think, instead. Green magic? That's interesting that it's called green. But the problem with that is that we don't actually have... Whoa, look at that crystal over there. We don't actually have those abilities yet. So I guess what I would say is... since we don't have any more items or equipment or whatever, if we go to licenses for Vaughn, so he's only got 3 things right now, so it's like not even really worth it to buy a broadsword for him yet. Alright, let's go down here. So they said south of the camp. I guess I'll go this direction where this big fancy crystal is. Let me give you these before we go. There are all sorts of monsters out there, so you can never be too careful. Okay, nice. So far you've been traveling by yourself, but now that I'm here, we can travel as a party. You can give commands to allies in your party just like you've been doing for yourself up until now. I'll make my own decisions about what to do too, but you can also give me specific commands, and I'll take care of those first. Got it? Alright, cool. Change leaders. Oh, one more thing. If you don't want me to fight on my own, you can always turn my gambits off. If you don't want me to fight on my own, you can turn my gambits off. With my gambits turned off, I won't do anything until you give the word. You should really think about using gambits for yourself, you know. They can make managing battle a lot easier. Okay, interesting. So gambits are like tactics. But they don't want to call it tactics because this game is called Final Fantasy Gambits. Okay, wasn't Jin supposed to be somewhere to the south of the village? If we work our way around, we should find him. All right, gambits. Oh, and okay, so left, right. There we go. That's how you do that. So gambits are on, gambits are off. Gambits are on, gambits are off. Okay. Gotcha. I mean, let's just see what she does with them. Yeah. We'll find out. All right, so. And then can't we also, like, tell her to attack, right? So that we both charge up. Ooh, she's a little faster than me. Okay, what the hell is this thing? It's got 170. Okay, I'm gonna mostly fill up here. Oh, and then we'll have her attack. Oh no! It knew that we were coming, and it protected. Okay, so what the hell is this thing now? Dark crystal. Radiates a brilliant light. I mean, a dark crystal radiating brilliant light doesn't really sound... I mean, that sounds like a bit of a misnomer, don't you think? The rabbits are too cute. I can't do it. Plus, they'll just break my chain. Whoa. Okay, so there's a big dude up there. Oh, wait, maybe this is a dark crystal. Okay, hang on. Attack this hyena. I guess in a situation like that, I probably don't need to issue the command, huh? Okay, so this is probably also a dark crystal for us to look at, right? They said that the kids travel from dark crystal to dark crystal. So we probably just got to follow the path of those. They also told me to talk to the other kids. Which I didn't do. So if I do this, yeah, she starts attacking, and yeah, that's fine. Alright, we've got a chain going now. And man, it's like, we've got another character, and all of a sudden, it's like our power is doubled. Oh, nice. Ooh, but I'm only getting 4 experience. I wonder if that's because I leveled up, or if because there's 2 characters in the party now, so experience is getting divided. But we've got a chain going. Alright, anyway. So. Here was this crystal. From there. Let's see, the next one that we can see from here is over there. Oh, wait. We can't actually get there from here. Yeah, these environments look great. And yeah, so I had mentioned earlier that, like, I played this game for like 5 minutes at a standee, you know, or like a, you know, like at a store. And yeah, I just remember it being the weirdest thing in the world that, like, it didn't battle swirl, you know? And instead it was like you just bring up this menu and fight something, you know? fighting a dude that's just, like, sitting around. Okay, here's Jin.
Yeah, my name's Jin. What's it to ya? Mazia wants me to come back to the village, huh? That could be a problem. Let's see. Maybe my leg's better now.
Look, this is just Anakin Skywalker.
Nope, no good. Still hurts. I tripped running from some monsters. Guess I pulled something. I'm never gonna get any sunstones made like this. I just needed to make one more to be finished for today. Didn't want to head back short, so I thought I'd give my leg a rest and try again.
Why are you out here looking for me anyhow? We'll explain.
You need a sunstone, huh?
Well, if Masya doesn't mind, I'll give you one.
But I'm still not sure I can walk yet.
You'll have to turn it into a sunstone, okay?
Don't worry, I'll tell you how.
Do you know how we use dark crystals and shade stones to make sunstones? No, not really, actually. I just know that that's a thing that happens. There's your shade stone. As for the dark crystals, you'll find them all over Giza Plains. This one right here beside me is one of the smaller ones. The bigger ones have something inside that soaks up sunlight and really shines bright. See that one over there? If you take that shade stone I gave you and bring it near one of those shining dark crystals, it'll absorb the energy from it. There are 4 shining dark crystals in Giza right now. If you have trouble finding them, just stop and scan the horizon. There's no way to tell how much energy you can draw from one crystal without trying. You shouldn't need to use all 4, though. Okay. This gauge will show you how much energy. Yeah, yada, yada. Okay, yeah. All right. The reason I'm not saving is because we're on a chain right now of our hyena kills. And we need to get those wolf pelts, right? Which is actually a really interesting, like, risk-reward system, you know? The idea that I don't want to just automatically restore my HP and save the game for free because it will, oh, wow. It'll reset my chain, you know? That's really interesting. And yeah, this is the collector's edition. I got it sent to me. Or as in, like, okay, these enemies look like they should not be engaged, perhaps. And we should go back this way. But yeah, Moraine sent me this copy of the game, like, years ago. Alright. Well, hey, I like that they make us run past them first, so that, like, we know exactly what we're looking for right away, you know?
Yeah.
Oh. And now, it does not auto-target the next person. Okay. That is totally fine. In fact, I kind of like it because of the chain system. It won't screw you by accident. Whoop. Alright, here we go. This one's pretty big, too. I feel like I'd be surprised if it won't fully charge it. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Boom. Nothing to it. Alright. So we've got the sunstone that we need for the other guy. Tot said that none of us kids living on the plains should be scared of monsters. I guess I got carried away. Don't let any of the grown-ups know, though, okay? Anyway, my leg's feeling better now. Let's head back to the village. I'll race you. Try and keep up. Okay. Man, I am still wrestling with the idea of turning it back on widescreen and just moving my camera a little bit. Like, I've got an idea here. What if instead of this layout, which is good. Okay, hang on. There's a cutscene first. I thought I was going to have to run back myself. Jin made it back home safe and sound. He's a good boy, but how his mind wanders. He never thinks of the worry it causes me. Oh, wait, this is a lady. I'm sorry if he was any trouble. Please take these with my thanks. Nice. 2 teleport stones. Jin gave you a Sudstone, yes? I hope it may be of some help to you. Okay. Now. What I was going to say is... Okay, let's just say, instead of this scene... Here we go. Because this looks nice, you know? And I don't mind 4x3 so much, and it's very convenient, and this all looks nice. But what if, right, what if we went like this, and then we went like this, and then we went like this, and then we went like this. How's that? Is this ridiculous and silly? Also, man, it does make some parts of the screen really ugly, doesn't it? I don't know. I'm kind of... I can't decide if I actually like this more. But if you guys like it more, so be it. But, like, I also feel like we might need to do a little bit more retro-tink business to get it to get, like, the bars off the sides and stuff. We're still on a chain, right? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the resolution, the horizontal resolution looks worse. Like, I feel like this overall looks worse because you can tell that everything's kind of like the same amount of horizontal data is being used to have more pixels, and I think it makes it look worse, actually. I don't know. I think this is just going to be a 4x3 game, and and I'm totally fine with that. I don't know, though. I'm a little back and forth on it. Okay, I forgot to check if we're actually on a chain still here. Right. It might just, yeah, because like, yeah, like I think it's like it's still sending the same. It doesn't change the resolution. That's my point, Eric Cake. Is it's only changing the aspect ratio. If we go to config and we change it to widescreen, all it does is it makes it display this image instead, which then you have to go in on your TV and widen. So that means that the horizontal is blurry, you know? Oh, this thing's curing me. Whoa, the rabbits cure you! And I killed one. Oh, speaking of curing. we can do that now. And alright, so hopefully What's-Her-Face doesn't run out of my party. Because I would like to go kick that wolf's ass now. I would also enjoy if I could purchase the Protect spell. So let's go see if we can find that too. Okay, so buying the Protect spell means that we would go up, and then up right, and then to the magic shop. You think this looks worse than Final Fantasy X? Well, one thing I'll tell you is that Final Fantasy X did not have a camera like this. You know? I think, right? Didn't Final Fantasy X have a fixed camera? And so they could pick and choose where to put detail a lot? A lot more? Yeah. So, yeah, and having a fixed camera like that, right, it gives them a lot more control as to, like, where to focus on putting detail. While this game, you know, they have to make everything detailed from every angle. I mean, I think that this game looks very good. I don't think this game's ugly at all. I think Vaughn's a little ugly, but, you know. Okay, so we can't buy Protect. Nor can we buy, that other stuff. So I guess let's just buy all the magic here, so that the people who have the licenses for it can actually use it. And then let's get some money here as well. And then if we hop in the licenses, so she's got 53, but we've already got this for her. And then she's already got Cure. Yeah, so there's like nothing that we can buy, or that we actually have for her. Meanwhile, Vaughn, we can go to the weapon store, and we can probably finally buy him a broadsword. So, broadsword for Vaughn. There it is. Equip you. Broadsword. Nice. All right, all right. And then these are one-handed weapons, so I also feel like it's probably going to be like very beneficial for me to have like a shield, like a buckler, you know? But let's see, they've got, oh, interesting. Wait. 4, 4, 4, 4. These are the same. These are the same thing. The cotton and leather. Alright. No shields for sale. But yeah, from what I remember of 10, I think this game looks better than 10. And 10 did look great. Okay, let's go to the Western Sand and go fight that wolf. Yeah, like everything looks very shimmery. That's exactly the kind of thing that makes people say that these old games look better on CRTs, because that like shimmering effect doesn't really happen on a CRT, you know? Totally. Oh, and that's what the flicker filter is for? Oh, yeah, I suppose so. Right, if we turn it back on, it just makes everything blurry, though. Like, overall, this just makes it blurry. And, you know, I think that the flickering is still present. You're right, though, that it does change. It does make it does reduce the shimmering a little bit at the cost of everything else. But yeah, you're right. It reduces it a little bit, totally. Alright, alright. Time for wolf ass-kicking time. I do have a CRT, but, you know, PS2 games through the retro tank, I just play them on the HD TV. I generally only use my CRT for, like, NES and SNES and Genesis.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. I was partly expecting this to be one of the PS2 games that had progressive scan available, but I guess not. I think Ratchet & Clank Going Commando, though, I think was the first game I ever saw say that it has progressive scan, and, you know, and at the time I had no idea what that meant. Alright, so let's take out the little wolf first, of course. And then here we go. It's Big Wolf. It's big fight time. Oh, geez, there's another wolf, actually. Okay, we gotta take out this wolf. And then I can potion myself. Potions seem a lot faster to use than the cure spell. Okay, there we go. Now we can focus on the big guy. Oh shit, she's poisoned. Okay, potion yourself. And then also antidote yourself. Oh no! He can summon even more dudes. Oh, he's almost dead though. He's almost dead. Get him. Finish him off. Finish him off. There we go. Nice, nice. Oh, the big guy counted as a wolf also for the chain. That's interesting. What's up, A-Bomb? Smiler's right back at you. All right, nice. We did it. We did it. That always feels good in a game, you know, when something gives you a game over, and then you come back a little while later and kick the shit out of it. Of course, having a second party member was really the deciding factor there. So, this guy was in the tavern, I think, or the whatever you call it. So we'll run back in there.
This desert is stupid.
Oh. You're goddamn right it is. Alright, well damn. I'm liking this game a lot so far. It's too bad I had to start late today. I woke up like with my stomach really hurting, and I couldn't get up. I had to sleep it off, you know. So I started a bit late today. Magic, what's going on with you? What are you doing? He's doing that thing where he's like acting like I'm bothering him, you know, like twitching and stuff. Or maybe he was having a little kitty dream. Do you guys ever see your cats having a dream and they're like twitching their faces and kicking their feet and stuff in their sleep? It's so cute. I saw a huge cat at a zoo doing it. I went to a zoo once, and there was like a bobcat, or I don't know what it was exactly, but it was like a huge cat laying there, you know, sleeping, just laying in the sun with its belly up, sleeping in the sun, you know, and it was having a little sleep. It was like twitching its face and kicking its toes and stuff in its sleep. Oh my god, it was cute. You got a Sphinx cat? Nice. That's a hairless kind, right?
You did it. You brought down Dextera. Oh, thank you so much. You saved me and my wife. This isn't much, but I want you to take it for helping us out.
500? And a head guard? Okay. 500, pretty great.
Well, it's time I headed back to my shop. Say, you should stop by sometime. Maybe I'll have a little something for you. Yeah, I'm afraid it won't be much, so don't go too far out of your way. But if you happen to be near the bazaar, say hello, alright?
Okay. The bazaar. Or bazaar, sorry. Yo, Joey Nix. They're flying and all the birds go straight in their mouth. Let's see. What's with the headgear? Oh, raises HP even more, I see. And it's got some more magic resist on it. Too bad I don't have a license. I don't have a license to put it on. I gotta say, I like the idea for the I like this grid idea for like learning abilities and stuff, sort of. But I don't know, man. I'm not sure I like this system as far as like equipping equipment goes. You know? But I guess we can give it to... I guess Pinello can use it right away here. Like... she's got the license points to just take that right now. Wait, we have this shield? What's this going? What is this here? Oh shit. I don't even remember when I got this. But okay, yeah, look at that. We've got that now. And then she can have this as well. Alright, so because she had a bunch more license points to start out with, she's much better equipped. But alright. I mean, yeah, I feel, okay, in the game's defense a little bit, I feel like the system is, it's extra silly and extra easy to make fun of because of the name license sphere. Where yeah, it's like you need to have a license to wear a hat. Which is extra silly than if they were just called ability points. And it's like, yeah, your character's too stupid to know how to wear this hat, you know? I don't know which one of those two things is dumber, but yeah, having it be a license, right? It makes me think of the law system. All right, so he said to come to the bazaar. But yeah, it makes me think of like the laws and tactics advance, you know. You gotta take a class. Whoa. Those what are those spurs? Is that what they're called on your boots? Those spurs, those could kill a man. You're gonna need to take a safety class on those things before you can have them on your boots. All right, here he is. Oh, hey, I wanted to thank you again for your help. Our shipment arrived safely and business has been brisk. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten our arrangement. Go to a nearby shop, any will do, look in the bazaar goods. I put together a little something from the goods we received. You shouldn't have any trouble finding it. Go to any shop? Okay.
Heard the boss gave you the okay. It's not that simple, lad. We got strict rules you got to abide by here. The things I sell depend on your clan... Oh, wait. The things I can sell depend on your clan rank. You want to crack at the good stuff, best raise your rank. I doubt you'll be disappointed. Didn't mean to talk your ear off.
Okay. So now we can buy, sell, or bazaar goods. Text dating from antiquity. What the fuck is this saying? Text dating. Oh, it's a text dating from okay. Yeah. Prescribing tactics and guidance to those who would walk a given path. That sounds like a very important item. It's also very expensive. This guy sells high potions. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I'm from the 21st century where text dating means a totally different thing. Antique grinder, exactly. All right. All right. Let's I would like to head back to the message board real quick. You know, okay, in all honesty, I don't even know if Grindr is a real thing. I thought it was a joke. Like it's like a made up thing that is just used as a meme. All right, flowering cactoid. Look how cute this thing is. Okay. In the Ester Sand, Dontro is here. A spiteful beast threatens desert travelers and now fixes its gaze upon our humble camp. We can't ignore this threat no longer. Okay. And he is... Oh, okay. He's way over there. Interesting. Gotcha. Something tells me I'm going to be playing this game for a long time. Because the moment that this game stopped giving me story cutscenes and started being like, okay, it's an MMO now, you know, or like, all right, it's all about side quests. I mean, here we go. This usually happens to me, though. I usually get very caught up in side content when it's first available to me, and then at some point I get kind of bored and just blast through the rest of the game. That tends to be how I play games on stream, you know? We're super thorough early on, and then at some point I'm like, man, I want to play I want to play the next Shin Megami Tensei game, so I'm just going to blast through the rest of this. But yeah, we're gonna... For now, though, I'm having a great time with this game. I mean, it's day one, so I really hope I'm having a great time, you know? You like when games make a good first impression. These are some load times, though. Whoa, these are some load times when you get out here. But yeah, I guess, you know, that makes sense. Yeah, Nightcrawler, I've never played this game before, and this is my first, this is day one. I mean, we're less than 4 hours into the stream, and yeah, oh, nice 69. And this is indeed my first time ever playing it. Got him. Oh, right, wait a second, though. We're supposed to be, like... We're supposed to be going to this town that's over here. Alright, get him. Ooh, nice block. Now, one thing that I'm really liking the idea of with the license grid is that, like, we can pop over to Penelope here and see, like, okay, this is where the shield is, so then we can pop over to him and we can know, like, what the cheapest path to it is, you know what I mean? So, like, I should get this. And then that's going to let us get this, you know, once we get 15, and then he can have a shield too. But you know what, though? I feel like right now I should have actually gone for this so that they can both cast magic if they need to. Because I don't even have anything in the... You know what I mean? Like I shouldn't bother spending points on things that I don't even have yet. We should just let the points count up, you know? Alright. I'm so glad you can turn the battle speed up. So, we actually need to go around this little thing and start going up here. There's that big guy. I kind of want to fuck with that guy. Oh, he's not hostile. Okay, hang on. Let's, Libra here. And now we can see, like, so he's weak to, I think, wind? Oh, and has level 30 and has 6,000 HP. Okay, yeah. Let's not fuck with that thing. That's also pretty MMO-ish. The just the big non-hostile thing running around. Okay, so we gotta talk to the petitioner over in this area. Oh yeah, you can fight one like right away in 8, can't you? Yo, Jeppo. Dontro. This is the guy, isn't it? Not the ceremony for this new council is over. Consul's over. They've finally opened it up to the road to the Nebra. Oh, you hear about the bill I posted? It's the first good news I've heard all day. That's what I wanted to hear, so let's tell you what you need to know. You probably saw some creatures that look like cactuses on your way here from Rabanastre. Speak of the devil. You've seen them before, right? Mostly they keep to themselves, mostly. Nice aliens reference. But every now and then a different sort of cactoid comes along. Has a flower on its head. They're the troublemakers. Smarter than your average cactoid, and they have a taste for blood. Can't count how many times they've attacked the outpost. But they don't dare attack while I'm on watch. They tried that once, learned their lesson. Look, there it is now. The flowering cactoid's the one up front. Look at it there, mocking us. They did a number on this poor Sikh's belongings, too. Needles everywhere. I'd hunt it down myself, but I'm stuck here on watch. I asked a passing merchant to submit the bill for me, and that's where you come into the story. The flowering cactoid's been lurking out in the Yardang Labyrinth. Do us all a favor and hunt it down for me. Alright, let's go. Right, they are jamming. Oh, and when you kill it, don't forget to take the flower. The apothecaries can make a potent salve from its petals. Or just solve, probably. I was thinking of the word salvo. Or salvo? When I decided to pronounce the E at the end. Alright, is this the Yarding Labyrinth? It is. Alright. So, I guess we're gonna still have a chain of wolves, even though, seems like a chain of cacti might be the better option. Oh shit, my chain went away. Well, alright, with no chain, I guess I could have taken a save back in town there. Alright, nice. Except, what the hell are these things now? Cockatrice? They're weak to water? Man, it's funny that the only spells that we have available to us right now are fire, blizzard, and lightning. And I've only seen one enemy so far that's actually weak to any one of those three things. You'd think they'd go a little easier on us, you know? With, like, allowing us to actually exploit some weaknesses here. Because it's probably you, right? No, these guys are weak to wind. So what even was it? I swear I saw something that was weak to fire at one point. Whoop. I might even want to turn the targeting lines off at some point. Because it's easy enough to understand what's happening without it, you know? Oh yeah, it might have been the tomato head. For sure. Oh, this is an alpha wolf. Or is it? Yeah, this is called alpha wolf. That's a new thing, isn't it? No, it is not. Or at least it doesn't have its own... Sage knowledge, 46 of 78. Huh? Oh no, they want us to kill more of these so that we can fill out the bestiary. Dude, I love this, though. 40 of 78. 46 of 78. Alright, here's Flowerhead. It's question marks even though I have Libra. Interesting. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do though. You have fire, don't you? Yeah. You gotta be able to fire this thing. Oh god, I'm dead. I didn't realize what was happening there. Okay, hang on, hang on. Yeah, see ya the fuck later. Oh god. Oh god. They're still chasing me. Holy shit. Are they still coming? Okay. This was back to town, right? No? Oh, fuck. No, 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 no. We're in fleeing mode here. I hope I don't have to actually go find Vaughn to use a Phoenix Down on him. You know, hopefully they'll just let me come in here. And, oh yeah, hey, we're Vaughn again. Look at that. Alright, beautiful. Now, if I go in here, though, I mean, he is still fucked up, but, like, you know. Yeah, so I guess that is another, oh, mysterious gift. I guess that is going to be another side quest that's for later. Well, anyway, then. Perhaps it's time for us to advance the plot. We could also go to the, like, clan area and see if there's any clan quests for us to do. Cannibalize. Not yet. There was not a crystal to save at the last outpost, but there is one here. And that should revive Vaughn as well. Yeah, what's weird about it is that they used the word cannibalize. So I guess the T-Rex is a wolf too. Wait, our clan rank went up. So maybe we just doing regular quests increases our clan rank? We don't have to specifically get them from the clan building? And then where is the clan building? Is it this? Yeah. All right, I'm getting an idea of this place. Right, Glaz, that's what I was saying earlier, yeah, that the license system, you know, the music sounds very Tactics Advance-y. It's got all the different like races, like the Banga and stuff from Tactics Advance. And then also, yeah, the licenses reminds me of the laws. And the fact that we're in Giza Plains. Or we went to Giza Plains. What is this diamond place? Yamura's Gambits. Oh. Yeah, we should probably enter that place. Hold up a convenience store. That's not something that happens here. Are you new here, Kupo? My advice for you, always be sure to check the latest bills. Never know when a new one might be posted, Kupo. No matter the notice board you check, the bills will be the same. Oh, okay. So that answers that.
Yeah, how fierce your hunt, Kupo? Kupo, you're a hedge knight already? You've been burning your midnight oil, Kupo. Clan Centurio knows how to treat its hard-working members, Kupo. Here, a reward for your accomplishment.
2 warp motes?
Keep up the splendid work, Kupo.
Alright, alright.
Kupo? Yeah, I'm sorry, but I don't have any hunch to tell you about at the moment, Kupo.
Alright, thank you. So yeah, I guess maybe Mont Blanc is just like a replacement for the message board. That's not how you imagined it in your head? I'm sorry, that's exactly what he sounds like. He is from Tactics Advance. That's what he sounded like in that game, too. Alright, so what's this Gambit thing? Still getting the shop set up in order? It'll be a while yet, yada yada. Okay, maybe the people in here, though.
Did I watch the parade? Does a forest watch the ocean? Parades are nothing to one traveling the way of the Gambit. Seek me when the way of the Gambit is open to you. I will lead you down its path.
Okay.
Looks like you've wandered into the Gambit shop by mistake, boy. A great tool for leading a party of adventurers, which I can't help but see you lack. See, with a good set of gambits, you don't have to shout out instructions left and right in battle. First, you need a party, though. This is my first time in Yomuras. I was just getting an explanation about gambits from this kid here. It's all about efficiency, he says.
Okay, I think I get it. Alright, so we're gonna have to go back to... Let's advance the plot, right? Which involves us going to Lowtown? Which... Is this Lowtown? Okay, there we go. Is it around the corner, the Tactics Ogre thing? There hasn't been any official word on it yet, right? It's just the one leak thing still. Okay, let's so we're trying to get to Right, down there. This place is kind of neat. Low town here. I like this. Right, it's not a rumor anymore, but there hasn't been official word on it, so we have basically no idea on a release, right? Except that it's done enough to where they're getting it ready for the PlayStation Network, so I guess that's an indicator. The hand claps on this song are throwing me off.
Hey, Vaughn.
Hmm?
It's been a long time since we did anything together. Too long.
Whoa, her voice was
really good
recorded through a
time.
phone also.
Well, I should probably be getting back to the store. Actually, I was kind of supposed to be watching the place for Miguelo. And Vaughn, try to stay out of trouble. For me. I don't know what I'd do if you weren't here. If something happened to you.
I'm not going anywhere, okay?
That's what I wanted to hear.
It kind of varies
See
from
you
person
later.
to person, though, Quats, so far. Yeah, Glaz. Yeah, of course. But, like, it varies from character to character, it feels. Like, some characters, it stands out a lot more. Okay. So, wait a second. Oh, she took my equipment with her, too.
Oh, so you got the Sunstone, have you? Hand it over, my boy, and I'll use it to give the Crescent Stone back its magic as I promised.
Now you'll be wanting to know how to sneak into the palace, eh? First you go to Storehouse 5.
This guy sounds like he was
You know
standing
the
in a fucking
two
outhouse.
doors she has. Now the right takes Ban Ratsbane to his territorial hunting grounds in the sewer bottom. But that's not the way you'll go. No, you'll take the left door, down into the Garum Scythe waterway. The waterway leads to a stair. The stair to the palace cellars. That's your way in. But don't go counting your gil just yet, my boy. Getting into the palace was the easy part. The way into the treasury is carefully hidden. That's where this Crescent Stone comes in. The magics it bears can open the hidden door to the treasury, you see. Listen, Vaughn, for the words I shall speak are most important, and not to be forgotten.
Honestly,
You
dude, I don't
understand?
even remember why we're here anymore.
The signet yearns for sunstone strength to light the clouded way.
I'm just thinking about wolf
Find the
chains.
signet tile, very important. Give to it the sun's power, and it will light your path. Very well. Oh, a warning. Be aware that if you're caught, you'll spend the rest of your short life rotting in the Nalbina dungeons. So, look sharp, my boy. And don't go running off before you're ready. Plans freshly hatched have a habit of tumbling from the nest straight into the hunter's stew pot.
This guy's got a good voice. Much better voice than the other, than some of the other characters. All right. So this is where we're headed.
Squads 3 through 6 are in place. They stand ready. So far, the Imperials haven't noticed a thing.
Then go now and hurry the others. By nightfall, we must ensure all our men are in place.
Sir.
But sir, me and my tiny vest, we're tired. Alright, alright. A tiny belt around your neck? Ah, chokers are cute. Is there a save crystal around here? No. That's fine. But yeah, the number of belts on like Lulu, little silly, you know. And then they did it to they gave Rufus the belt treatment in 7 Remake, you know. Yeah. A lot of belts and zippers. Vaughn's outfit here is extremely fucking silly. I've only made fun of his tiny vest and his airbrushed abs so far, but like his entire outfit is fucking silly. Where are we? Okay, no, this is correct.
Hey, Vaughn, I finally worked out how to get the door to the left side open. Hope there's something in there besides rats. I wanted you to go in first, so I waited for you to come before opening it. Well, that's one of the reasons I waited. Thing is, I'm gonna need some special tools to open the door. Gonna need you to fetch them for me.
Oh, God, this is just run around the game.
I know, it's not the most exciting thing to do, is it? I'm just messing with you. I got everything.
Okay. They knew it was a joke. They knew.
Yeah. What up, Flex? It's open. Now we've got a whole nother place to explore.
Whole nother! A video game says it. Whole nother.
Oh, and I almost forgot. Take these with you before you go. No telling what's down there. Might come in handy.
There's a new card with good art. Oh. It's like a big cute cat. I can't really tell what it's doing though. It's got something in its mouth, but I can't really tell what it is. But yeah, big cat. Well, not this time, Gao. That was the joke. And no, I've never seen Castlevania Judgment, really. I've seen the cover of the game, but that's it, and it was a long time ago. It was a long time ago. Alright, here we go. So. We've shaved the Jane. Looking pretty good here. Oh, okay, he's got like a vest with several belts. And his boots have several belts. And his gauntlets may have several belts as well. Yeah, Simon looks kind of stupid there, doesn't he? Poor guy. Displacer beasts have 2 tentacle-like things coming off their shoulders. So this is like a kitten playing with its own displacer tentacles? That's cute. Alright, I forgot, like, where I'm supposed to actually go once I'm in here. I suppose we'll take a look down here real quick. What were the things called in, Eternal Darkness that teleported you? Dire rat. They're like rats, only dire. Yeah, trapper beasts, I think they were. Or, was it beast? Something about trappers, yeah. Get back here, you. Alright, alright. So, what does all this do for us? It gets us here. Oh, okay. Well, so this way is ultimately a dead end. Alright, alright. Like, I'm even having trouble thinking about Eternal Darkness. I'm even having trouble remembering, like, what the little place was called that they send you to. Whoa! What's up, Infinite Runner? I haven't seen a firefight like that since Twilight Gap. I don't think I know what you're talking about, Infinite Runner. I think I have very little clue what you could possibly be What the hell is Twilight Gap? And what firefight happened? Is there what was like a firefight, like a gunfight? When did a gunfight happen? Having to wait for Vaughn to, like, put his sword away is, kind of annoying. Did something drop a leather shield? Oh, look at that. Let's see if we have a license for it. Twilight has no score? I feel like it would be very, very weird if it didn't. Huh. Like, I've seen a few things about Twilight, and I feel like that would have been pointed out. Hey, look at that. Leather shield. But, like, the only movie I've ever seen, right, that I can think of that had no score was, No Country for Old Men. And that was, like, a huge thing about that movie's atmosphere, you know? Yeah, we're getting more experience from these rats than we were getting from those wolves. I think it does divide the experience when you have more party members. Okay, so we've got like a flying guy now. Oh, I haven't been stealing shit. Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. Did that thing just hit me really hard, or was I not paying attention? Okay, I just wasn't paying attention, I think. Let's do one of these. Oh, level up! Oh shit, that broke my chain though. It broke my rat chain. So we are level 5. Excellent. And yeah, you know, might as well, Oh. Gotta fight all these dudes for the license points. Flying rat. Yeah, well, I've only heard flying rat refer to a pigeon. Let's just go this way. These things, they do seem to hit a little harder than the rats, huh? Alright, so let's do a cure here. What's up, Bloodborne souls? You know, I hear it all the time. People tell me I look like Jack Black all the time. I wonder if it's partly just because I'm sitting down and in baggy clothes as well, so you can't see that I'm like a skinny runt. And the head-on camera angle doesn't show the head-on camera angle doesn't really show the different face curvature, perhaps. But yeah, it's funny actually. I hear it's the number, as far as like you look like this person kind of comments go. I hear Jack Black 99% of the time. It's the aura. I guess that's a compliment. Because Jack Black exudes a very friendly but also awesome atmosphere. Or aura, I should say. Alright, get over here. With karate, I'll kick your ass. Yeah. Like, there was a little while where I was kind of falling off the Jack Black wagon because it was like when he was doing like, you know, School of Rock and Nacho Libre, and then he was on like the Kids' Choice Awards and Nickelodeon and stuff, and it was like, oh, I guess he's just like a family-friendly guy now. But then Pick of Destiny came out. And it was like, and I was, you know, and everyone was pretty, like, at least people I knew were pretty worried about Pick of Destiny sucking, because, like, what if they went family friendly with Tenacious D now? Is that what they're doing? But then it wasn't, and it's like one of the funniest movies ever. So, and then you rewatched Butt Baby. But yeah. So, Pick of Destiny was very, like, redeeming as far as my worry was concerned. But then, and you know, ever since then, it's like, yeah, Jack Black, love him. Okay, we've got something here that's non-hostile. But we'll see if this is even more MMO-ish, where, like, it will attack you if you're fighting around it or something. Oh, no. He's going. Oh, alright, here it comes. We've got a 5-chain going on the rats. Ether. Three Musketeers. Oh. Yeah, I think I have heard you say that. I don't know really, like, specifically what you mean, though. Wow, 22 experience from the bats. It's probably worth it. Alright, so I am a little bit disappointed that they took away the second character again, because it's like, they gave me a second character for a minute, and it was like, alright, the battle system is getting a little bit more complex, but now we're back to just fighting rats in the sewers as a single character again. So, like, it's like, okay, I'm ready for the battle system to kick it up a notch, you know? The car game they played? I don't remember. Oh, we gotta specify. I kind of expect there to be like an automatic attack back kind of thing, you know? Maximum overthruster. Yeah, I don't remember that. Yeah, that's the that's what Famitsu does, right? It's like 4 people give it an out of 10 score, and then they add it up for an out of 40. What's gambits? Well, it's something to do with like the tactics that your party members use automatically, you know? Like this is what I know so far. So if I'm missing information, that's intended at this point. But yeah, it's something like instead of having to tell your party members everything to do, they have a gambit. Yeah, no, yeah, totally. I like the idea of like you get 4 different scores on it. Then again, like I'm kind of off the idea of like a numbered review anyway in the first place. Yeah, as it's been presented to me so far, Glaz, yes. However, I have intentionally by the game gotten very little information about Gambit so far. So I don't want anyone to like explain it any further because I'm not supposed to know yet. We went into the place where you learn Gambits and they were like, "You're not ready for Gambits yet, loser." You know, and so and that's it. That's what we know so far. It's now or never. But yeah, I'm kind of off numbered review systems in the first place, right? Oh, I'm not worried about it, Rixim. Oh, I imagine they will explain it. I'm not worried about it. I'm worried about someone explaining it to me before the game does. Oh shit. Fucking... What's his face is here from 8. What's the guy's name in 8 that has the gun? I'll remember. No, I'm not gonna remember. Irvin. Yeah, that's it. I would not have remembered that. Yeah, I hear you there, Colin. Totally. Alright, Earn. What do we got? The little poke! Meh. A map? Oh, okay. We do have magic on the lap. You will not be able to leave this area easily. You may wish to save your game to a new file. No, we're gonna kick ass. I'm glad that the game is warning me, you know, because like that's you know, it's nice of the game to do that. But you know. What would Musashi say? Nah, I could handle it. There we go. In fact, we can even, for the actual redemption, we can full screen it for a little bit. He did sneeze. This song is straight up just from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. I think it's a bit of a rearrangement. But it was doing the... Okay, anyway. What am I here for? Dude, I don't even know what's... Here, let's see what they say. They were smart to keep most of the soldiers out of the palace for the... Fete? Who could eat with all those people in armor standing around? Alright, here we go.
Have you gathered up all the occasionals? Good. You'll be on cleanup duty when the fete's over. Wait here until we're ready for you. No one escapes to the upper floor until we give the order. Step out of line and you will be punished. We're here until I've further direction. Wait here until I've further directions for you. What's he doing? Trying to go upstairs? Trying to go upstairs, ain't you? I know. You're hungry. I don't blame you. An empty stomach would make me want to crash the fit, too. No use trying to hide it. Look here, I'll help you out. Okay, so press square to call the guard. I'll handle him when he comes, and you make for the stairs. Get too close and he's liable to notice you. Let's give her a try.
Over here!
Now's your chance. Get going.
Okay. Wow. That's just the worst guard ever. Someone else said that this game has worse graphics than Final Fantasy X as well. I don't agree. It's been a year since I played Final Fantasy X. But I don't agree that this game looks worse.
What was it old Dolan said? The signet yearns for sunstone strength to light the clouded way. But there was more. Oh yeah, once in the palace you'll find the signet tile. Give it the sun's power, and it'll light your path. Looks like I got a signet to find.
Like, one thing to appreciate about this game's graphics is that the camera is not fixed. And so they needed to model and texture the game to look good from every angle, right? Which naturally means that it's going to be harder to have every spot be as detailed, you know? Because, like, in 10, they knew exactly where they had to focus on for detail. Because they knew exactly where the camera was going to be positioned. Oh, thank you, Kit Kat. So I imagine... So we still have the shout command for these the worst guards ever. Wait, I just ran right past this guy before. What the hell? Stealth mechanics are confusing when the guards are too stupid. Yo, hello, internet. Oh. Well, here it is. It appears to be a representation of a hawk. Yeah. Except that, oh right, my thing is more of like a lion thing. Okay. So, perhaps we need to
Hey, Buckethead.
shout like this. Are they coming?
Hello?
All right, there we go. That got them to run like that. And that allows us to get past them over here. Lion signet. Hey, this might be a lion. Alright, alright. The light of the sun flows into the signet. The hidden way is lit. The hidden way is lit, dude. Okay, okay. Alright. So we gotta check these... Oh, well, it's probably up there. So that means we're gonna have to call the guards. Ooh, okay, okay, okay. I think step 1 is gonna be to pull these guards down if possible.
Hey, Buckethead.
God, I hate Vaughn. Okay. Now, now I think I want to pull these guys down, but then run right, which will get me caught. So we're going to have to pull them down again.
Over here.
All right, and now these guys, pull them down. Dun 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 dun. All right, and now this guy, pull down as well. And there we go. We made it past the worst guards on the planet. Because I just imagine the hidden way is the one that appears to point toward the, Oh, dang. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Flex, is that it's totally the Tactics Advance song. Oh, shit. Yeah, Flex has played a lot more Final Fantasy Tactics Advance than I have. So if I recognized it, he will. Oh, here we go. Dun 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 dun. Well, that takes care of the secret passage. Now where's this treasure? Hey, watch it. I guess it's not leaving me much choice. Yeah, when we tried to like replay, because I played a bunch of Tactics Advance when I was a kid. You know, like on the school bus, on my Game Boy Advance, and I think it was a perfect game to play, like, you know, on the school bus, on a handheld, right? But, like, to actually sit down and play it, I was fucking bored to death by it. too easy, and the story and cutscenes were super simple and stupidly simple and annoyingly dumb, you know? And I didn't like the mission system either, as far as the way that you have to, like, just, like, go down the list and try to accept every single quest and get rejected for 95% of them, and then you get, like, 1 or 2 of them, you know? So then you go out and you do those, and yada, yada. Ugh, drove me nuts. The soundtrack, though. Whoo, the soundtrack. Mwah. Okay, do we have to find another, thing on the wall, perhaps? Yeah, I wouldn't... All that other stuff I wouldn't mind so much if, you know, if I'm playing it, like, on a handheld, off, you know, doing something, right? Oh, yeah, bust it out, play some tactics. Good stuff. Yeah, original tactics. Very, very much better. Crazy good game. Oh, and KCat, thanks for posting Discord for me again. I get too excited to start.
Huh?
When his stupid abs are on screen, it's the only thing I can look at.
Oh.
Quite a performance.
Who are you?
I play the leading man. Who else? Fran, the Magicite.
Now then, I'll take that.
No, you won't. I found it. It's mine.
And then when I take it from you, it'll be mine.
I think so, yeah.
Exit stage right.
The gods do not smile on us.
I like it better that way.
It does, yep. And I think I saw one of those other guys, too, that I can't remember the name of. Numo. Yeah, that sounds right. I think I saw one of them, too. Alright, alright. Because, yeah, this one takes place in Evilus. So, yeah, it's got the same composer. It's got all those races. We went to Giza Plains earlier, which looked a lot more like a desert than plains, but, you know. Ooh. Man, let me tell you, PS2 transitions into FMV so much smoother than PS1 did.
What's going on?
You're freeze, eh? That's quite an entrance. Impeccable timing. If I didn't know better, I'd say they were waiting all along. Stop running! End of the
Nuts.
line. You have something that belongs to me. Damn!
All this way!
Fran, let's move! Off with you.
Let go of me!
Keep this up and I will.
Oh, you can't pause FMVs. Sorry, that's on screen now.
I don't know, it's not heating me.
Don't have time for this.
I'm slipping.
Not good.
That name fucking sucks, Kupo.
Flex, that's what I said immediately when, like, the opening FMV started. I was like, this looks like fucking Phantom Menace.
What?
That's exactly what I said. It was like all the dumb sci-fi designed ships and stuff and like the army standing there. It looked like exactly like Phantom Menace. Yo, Blink. And there was more to it, too, that made me think that. Okay, I was going to make fun of the fact that they had Vaughn falling in slow motion, but then there was a real-time recording of him going, ah! But he had to, like, draw it out awkwardly long because it was a slow-motion shot. That was really bad looking and sounding.
Happened? Our hover didn't just drop. It disappeared.
Ah, forget it. Even if we could fly, the Ifrit's playing with fire, and I'd rather not get burned. We'll go the old-fashioned way. Not many Viera where you come from, thief?
It's Vaughn. Sorry.
Well, Fran is special in that she deigned to partner with a Hume.
Oh? Like a sky pirate that chooses to steal through the sewers.
Pirates? You're sky pirates? So you have an airship?
It's Balthier. Listen, thief, Vaughn, if you ever want to see your home again, you'll do exactly as I say. Myself, Fran, and you, we're working together now. Understood?
Don't even think you're getting this.
The thought never crossed my mind.
All right, nice. Just when I was asking for more, oh shit, they're a higher level than me. All right. So, attack power 7. But he has higher strength, but so much less attack power. I guess his weapon might just suck. Yeah, what's your deal here? Oh, because you have a gun. That must have some kind of different mechanic to it. Offhand. Okay. And then he's got headgear. They've both got headgear. Dude, I had headgear, but I gave it to that other girl who fucking left the party. Alright. No, it's magic resistant HP is all it gives. You played with a gun on him your first playthrough? I mean, I have no reason to think that I wouldn't at this point. Ooh, so the Magicite we just picked up gives a shitload of magic resist. That's interesting. And then we can give... Oh, but they don't have the license. It's alright, they probably have a... Oh, no, they don't have a lot of license points. Okay, so she's got Steel, Cure, and this stuff. Alright. So, yeah, she can do this. Oh, excuse me. And then, so what's your deal? Short bow, Avis killer. But what's he got? Okay, so over here are some guns. I see, I see. You know what is something that I wish? Is that it's like, okay, if this character has all of this stuff available to him, I should be able to see that stuff on Vaughn, maybe. It would be nice if this wasn't question marks, you know? Because we have this information from Balthier. But it's not a huge deal. I like that you can at least L1 R1 around, you know? Nah, there's very few options for the game in general. But yeah, I like that but you know, it might be something for later or something, I don't know. But in any case, I think it's fine cuz you can just, you know, tab around. And yeah, Blink, it's like a less linear sphere grid, but also a much less exciting one. Like, because all it does is it's like, so the way that this, okay, so if there's anyone who hasn't played this game before, here's what the license grid is. It's that when you fight enemies, you get experience and you get LP, license points, right? And so it's like, I can get Black Magic 1, and that will allow Vaughn to cast Fire, Blizzard, and Thunder, but only if we've also purchased Fire, Blizzard, and Thunder, which I have, which is why they're lit up, right? However, this, Bangle and Steel Gorget, if I buy this, that will allow me to equip these, but I don't have them, so it doesn't matter, right? But that also means that if I get a Bangle, like I buy it or steal it from an enemy, I can't equip it until I purchase the license for it in here also. So, oh, apparently we have first aid. I wonder if like, okay, Balthier has it, so that's why we have it now. But yeah, so like, I think it's fine, sort of, for abilities, but I don't really like it. I don't like it for equipment. Having to use LP to be able to equip stuff that you already have, I think is kind of a little overly weird, you know? Anyway, I will be right back. I'm just going to run to the bathroom. But yeah, I definitely liked the sphere grid more, where it, you know, raises your stats and gives you abilities and stuff. Instead of it being, it unlocks abilities that you have to obtain otherwise anyway. You know what I mean? Oh, okay. Yeah, 13 is the one with lightning. And, yeah, right. I tried to play, oh, right, the Crystarium. The Crystarium is like they tried to do the sphere grid again, but they didn't like, do it right once again, where the Crystarium is weird because it presents itself like the Sphere Grid, but it doesn't have any choices, you know? No, we're playing the PS2 version. But I need to go back and actually... I'll need to actually play Final Fantasy 13 at some point.
Ah, Vaughn, there's something I want to check before we set out. As I thought, you don't know much about gambits yet, do you? Listen carefully, I don't care to repeat myself. For each gambit, you combine one action with a target for that action. For example, you can arrange that Cure be cast on an ally whose HP falls below 50%. Useful, that. Of course, one error of judgment, and you could well find yourself throwing punches at that same ally. If you've a good head on your shoulders, it should come in easily enough. I fear a more detailed explanation is in order. Okay. This is the Gambit screen. You can reach it from the party menu. To create a Gambit, you need only select an action and a target for that action. This reminds me of, and this is going to sound a little weird, Hyperdimension Neptunia. The original, not the remake. Where you set up these like if-then statements, sort of like on this trigger do this action. This one, no, it's not turn-based. It's not like action either. It's like an MMO kind of, where like you set up like attack this thing and it auto attacks it. I like the battle system so far. We'll see where it goes. I would love for it to just still be turn-based. But hey, if you're on PS2 and you want a turn-based RPG, you've got Nocturne and you've got Digital Devil Saga, right? And probably some Dragon Quest games. So, like, fine, Final Fantasy isn't turn-based anymore. I am liking this game's battle system enough so far. But yeah, it's very MMO-ish, this game's combat, so far. Okay. Change the action of one of my gambits. Okay. Now, whenever an ally gets hurt, I'll toss a potion his way. Charming, eh? Of course, that's a sure way to go through our stock of potions, so let's adjust the target to make sure things don't get out of hand. Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you right now, my initial reaction to the Gambit system, just from what we've seen so far, reminds me a lot of the original Hyperdimension Neptunia, and it's awesome. Now I'll only be able to ever use potions when an ally HP drops below 70%. That should be a little more bearable. Nothing to it, really. You can set a Gambit's action to more or less any ability you have at your disposal. Okay. Targets aren't so simple. You'll have to pick up new ones from Gambit shops. Oh, interesting. Okay. But that isn't all. You can also prioritize your Gambits. Allow me. Okay, yep. Got it. The Gambit in the first slot always takes priority. As it stands now, even if an ally's HP starts to fall, should there be foes near, I'll only attack. Ah. Okay. For which I could rightly be criticized. In general, it's better to prioritize healing before attacking. Vitality before violence, if you like. Oh, another thing. You can turn Gambits off and on here from the Gambit screen, as well as from the battle menu. Of course, Gambits won't do you much good if they're turned off. Still, discretion is often the better part of valor. If you need to beat a hasty retreat, try turning Gambits off first. It's hard to fall back when your allies insist on picking a fight. Interesting. Well, that's the long and short of it. I'll set my Gambits as they were before we started. Feel free to change them later if you like. We're like to come across new actions and targets, so don't be afraid to experiment with new Gambit combinations. But don't put all of your faith in any one combination. With each passing day, the world finds new and exciting ways to kill a man. Be flexible. If you find yourself up against beasts that don't take well to fire, create a Gambit to cast fire on nearby foes. Likewise, should we face a creature that uses poison,
A gambit to cast Poisona on poisoned allies might just come in handy. A bit much to take in? Don't let it worry you. You're in good company. Yes, these sewers are thick with the bones of others who had similar difficulties. Okay, I like this guy. Let's be off then, shall we? Okay. So, I'm thinking I don't even really like gambits because I like to just be in control, you know? I like to just choose what my party does. So for a minute here, I feel like we just turn them off. We'll see if it gets too complicated for me.
Insurgents. Most like they thought to take advantage of a lax watch at the palace while the fate's on, to feed the good consul a length of steel for his supper. I should think Vane used to such hospitality. Clever. He used himself as the bait to draw them near, and then sent in the air brigade. A fine bloody banquet. I dare say I've soiled my cuffs. If a dungeon's waiting for us at the end of the night, it had best have a change of wardrobe.
Yeah, I mean, I probably will turn certain ones on at some point, you know? I'm sure I'll use them at some point. But for now, I just don't think it sounds necessary. The battles haven't been complex enough for me to feel like I need to delegate tasks. But yeah, oh, right, Minin. Yeah, from what I can tell, and again, this is the kind of thing that I don't necessarily need confirmed, but from what I can tell, oh, wait a second. I just remembered that without gambits, they won't join me in attacking. So we do at least want them to do that. Okay. So hang on. We need to go... So we're just gonna... there we go. Yeah, turn that off. Faux... party leader's target, please. Only if I am targeting something. There. Now they won't just start blasting shit, right? Oh, I'm not sure, Glaz. Let us see here, though. Yeah, I don't know if I would like if... Theoretically, like, if you could change... Or if you could just get XP for one character by not attacking with the others. That... you know, I don't know. Okay, anyway, where the hell are we going? Oh, but what I was gonna say, Minin, is I think that, like, what it does is it just makes the character not pull their sword out and go into attacking mode, you know? So that lets you just, like, run around. Because, like, even right now, we can just hold the button, and there you go. And so this will just make the character not react to being attacked, I'm sure. But, like... Oh, right, yeah, it's just like one or the other. Wait, does this thing have question marks still? Oh, that must be because... Well, one thing is I haven't Libra'd. but then also because I haven't killed enough bats yet. Man, I wonder where all Vaughn's MP went. Must just be a thing about this part where he's out of MP from all that FMV fighting he did. Oop. I'm not totally used to the camera inversion yet, but we'll get there. Okay, I'm glad to have 2 ranged characters now also. Oh no, guys, the water, it's knee deep. We gotta turn back. Dire rat. Oh boy. Okay, okay. Hang on, we'll just take care of this guy. And now now we have information about him. You have to have the stick point to where the camera will move. Oh shit! How the hell did that happen? I wasn't really paying attention, I guess. I'm fucking trying to decipher what Flex said. You like to have to stick point to where the camera will move. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying you like the Mario Sunshine, Wind Waker-y kind of thing. Yeah, that's what this game does. It takes me a minute to get used to it, but I can do it either way. So first aid Vaughn? Is this gonna work? No, because he's not in critical HP. Okay, so we just have to use a potion. I am a little confused as to what killed me still, though. Alright, here's this guy. The Gigantoad. So this thing is level question marks and HP question marks. Oh, but I'm not Libra'd yet. So let me Libra first. We probably have to kill this thing. I mean, it's big and it's in the way. Oh, yeah. Oh, and it's weak to fire. Does anyone actually have black magic right now in the party? Yes, she does. Okay, perfect. So, I'm going to say we attack this guy, except you fire. And then you potion self. And then he's yeah, he's almost dead now. Oh, yeah, that does a lot. Alright, got him. I mean, hey, Vaughn's the only one. The other two are ranged combatants. And Vaughn's got a shield. Oh, dude, one time I was at Valley Fair, which is a amusement park, with my friend and his grandma, And we were having Dippin' Dots, right? Do you guys know what Dippin' Dots are? Though, everybody, they're like little ice cream balls. They're like tiny little balls of ice cream that your bowl gets full of, right? So, oh man, they're delicious. Anyway, so we're having Dippin' Dots, right? And there's this bee. There's this bee that lands on the table, and I took a Dippin' Dot and I like put it on the table, and it melted into a tiny little ice cream puddle, you know? And then the bee like slurped it up. The bee came over and like slurped up this little puddle of ice cream. And so I took another Dippin' Dot and I put it on the table, you know, and it was hot out, right? So it just immediately melts into a little puddle, and then this bee slurps it up. And I was like, this is adorable. I put a third one down on the table, and it slurps up this third ice cream ball, and then my friend's grandma, who's next to me, sees the bee and goes, ah, and like smacks it and crushes it. And I was like, oh man, that was like a cute bee just drinking some ice cream. And I was having this moment, this thing with this bee. And then she just kills it. All right. Give me a fire on the Gigantode Sea. Dude, we've got a 3-chain of Gigantodes going. All right, we got to kill the toad first for the chain. Right. We got to level up. Oh my god, and then give me a potion. Bro, what is going on with these bats? Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, man, your dog eats bees? Oh, boy, yeah, dude, that sounds dangerous. I would be worried that, like, if the dog just, like, swallowed it while it was still alive, that it would sting it from the inside or something. That would be horrible. That's just what I would worry about, that's all. Man, I wish Vaughn had some MP here. Then again, I guess what I could do is go licenses, and she could just learn Cure, right? Oh, an additional Gambit slot. Interesting. Oh, wait, she knows it. Well, how about that? Potions restore more HP? Ooh, that sounds... Okay, that's really cool. Wait a second. Isn't our MP supposed to slowly restore? I wonder why Vaughn's isn't. Is this something to do with the goddess's magicite? Reduces MP to 0! Okay. Okay. Yup. Well, there you have it. There's the explanation. I didn't read the entire description. Okay. Yeah, probably want to go down here. And now, I don't imagine Cure can be cast on everybody. So let's just do a couple cures here. You played as a kid. Yeah, oh man, you know it's really similar to that, Rick Sim? Have you played Elden Ring? Everybody who hugs the girl in Elden Ring and then doesn't know why they have a health debuff afterward. Man, they're giving us a lot of warnings about all this, about this being a difficult place. Oh shit, this looks like another party member.
Close ranks, bring her down.
Jump down! Hurry!
Even though he told her to look to jump down, he did not look ready for that.
And our troubles with them.
All right, let's go. Oh, okay. So she's gonna be like a AI character in a way. Oh, our Libra's gone. Okay, hang on. Give me a Libra, right? And now, let's just start with A. Or wait. So this guy's got Protect on him. Okay, this guy's got the least HP. And then this guy's got the least HP. This guy doesn't have Protect on him. Jeez! Balthier just fucking executed that guy point blank. Barking scorpions?
Right?
What the fuck is that?
Thank you. I'm Vaughn. And this is Balthier, and hey! What's your name?
Amalia.
Amalia, huh? Nice to meet you.
There were others with me. I'm sorry. No.
Huh?
Oh, now isn't that impressive?
Don't get any ideas. I said it's mine.
I'm afraid the jury's still out on that one.
You stole that?
Yeah.
Have you finished? When the guards don't report in, they'll come looking for us.
If they aren't already.
You should come with us. Better than being by yourself.
Very well.
What's wrong with her?
You have a lot to learn before we even get started on your thievery.
What's that mean?
A barking scorpion is a euphemism for a fart? I've never heard that before. Okay, so she's not officially in the party yet. We did level up, though. We're 666 now. And then, how are we doing on license? See, it's weird because it's like I've got all these license points now, and I'm not even really excited about it because I don't have any, I don't have any new stuff. Really. Hello. Oh, wow, it's already 5:30. This game is making time pass by pretty quickly. I guess we might as well learn some black magic because, like, you know, we might as well. Since we already own it, you know what I mean? But actually, I think I wanted to learn first aid because now we can learn this. Potions restore more HP. That sounds great.
The situation requires I accept such help as I find, though it be from thieves. I shall accompany you until we find my companions, no longer.
Let's think of her as a guest, then. Unlike Fran or myself, our guest probably won't be taking orders from anyone anytime soon, and she'll leave when she pleases. So we keep to our affairs and she to hers. I doubt we'll find her wanting in valor, being such an upstanding member of the insurgents.
Resistance.
Ah, there we go. As a guest, though.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Alright, alright. Oh, cool. Okay, so she is guest. A chemist skill from the first game that potions do more? I don't think so. There's a, but chemists in the original are able to throw potions. That's like the chemist skill with items in general, is that they're able to throw them. And then they can they can unlock a skill that allows others to throw potions as well. Okay, so she's a guest. Let's take a look at her gambits here. We can't change them? Alright, I guess she's just going to do whatever the hell she wants. What's the point of subscribing to big channels when it doesn't even get rid of ads? It doesn't get rid of ads? I mean, so I know that, like, for my channel, for example, I can choose whether to make it so that subscribing still gives you ads, but that's something that I have to pick. So the big channels would have to, they'd have to do it themselves, right? Which, yeah, that's, I guess it's because you really want to support them even more, you know? What am I doing right now? I wanted to equip Vaughn. Okay, so he's already got a leather shield. Okay, and they can't have a shield. Right. Oh. Yeah, that's fucked. I guess it's because you want their emotes and you want to support them. So they get your subscription money and ad revenue, I suppose. Yeah, that's pretty silly. I agree, Scorf. If a channel has ads enabled for subscribers, you should be made aware of that as you're subscribing. Or I suppose the more corporate friendly way that you would do this would be when you are subscribing to a channel, you should be itemized and told what the benefits are, and you would have to see for yourself that ad removal is not one of them, you know? Alright, so this thing is weak to fire. So I am going to fire it, as well as have Fran fire it. Boom. Alright, so it's dead. Wait, is it going to split or something? Oh, we got 2 license points for that. Alright, so now fire Flan D. Fire Flan C. Alright, alright. And then fire Flan B. This thing looks tiny. It's gotta not have much to it, right? Yeah, okay. So now they're both almost dead. So let's just target C here until it dies. Oh shit, they're curing each other. Got him. Oh, that's interesting. Like if the fee changes, people with a lower price get grandfathered in. All right, neat. The game is very happy with me, very pleased with me for beating those flans. All right. Do I have eye drops for my peeps? I do? Okay. There we go. And then we don't have a cure all, so we have to go like you, cure you. You, cure you. Right, wait for both of those to go off. And then you... Uh-oh. We're out of MP. But we're probably gonna hit a save point pretty soon here anyway. Yeah, like right back there. So I didn't even have to use the eye drops, really. Wow, we've got 4 party members, though. For some reason, I was kind of assuming that we were only going to see 3. Oh, so you're saying you don't get grandfathered into the old price, you just get alerted that it's going to change. I see, I see. Yeah, Minin. Right. I do think that having Twitch Turbo does support smaller streamers, though, in that it enables you to support smaller, to go to their channels with less reluctancy. You know what I mean? Like there are a lot of smaller channels, or just channels in general. Like I hop around a lot of channels, you know, and I would do that a lot less if I didn't have Turbo, right? I would just stick to the channels that I was subscribed to. And I think that would overall be, like, if everybody did that, it might not be as good. There wouldn't be as much co-mingling. Yo, Grim. Yeah, I'm having a great time with it so far. Funny that you say Vaughn is underrated, 'cause, you know, this is my first playthrough, right? So no spoilers or anything, but Vaughn is my least favorite part of the game so far. Oh, okay. These guys are weak to fire? I'm not super interested in Fran at this point. I'm a little bit more interested in Amalia than I am in Fran. But Balthier is my favorite character so far, yeah. Definitely favorite character so far is Balthier. The hell is this thing? A ghost? With 300 HP. Oh shit, look at all these guys. Oh, hang on. No, we need to finish this guy off. Nothing to dislike about Fran so far. Her voice is a little stilted when she talks, but, you know, that might just be like a, you know, maybe everybody's language, right, isn't her first or something like that, and there's like a reason for it, right? It could be something interesting like that. But yeah, I like Balthier a lot so far. Just set it as auto. What are you talking about? Okay. Tuft of Phoenix Down. I disagree with both of the things that you're saying, Grim. No. I want to play the game. No, I'm not. No. Not doing it. This is my first playthrough. I'm playing it my way, and I would prefer to give my characters actions. I prefer to give my characters actions or commands rather than have the gameplay itself. But I don't need it, LOL. Look, this is my first time playing this game, dude. This is literally my first day playing this game. So I choose what I need to do in order to learn how the game works. Just because you know how the game works well enough to know what you need and don't need and whatnot doesn't mean I do. I would rather play the game and learn. And I'm having a great time doing that so far, you know? It's kind of weird to me. It's like if I was sitting here complaining about the game being a big pain in the ass, and I was complaining about having to give all my characters, having to give all my characters commands and stuff, then I could imagine, you know, someone being like, hey, just so you know, there's another way to do it. But I'm not complaining about it. So I don't know why someone would feel the need to be telling me to do it differently, you know? I'm having a great time here. Why take, you know, why change that? But yeah, they explained the gambit system to me, and they explained the gambit system to me, and what I immediately did was turned it to just, well, please just target the character that Vaughn is targeting, and then just leave it at that. Okay, so I missed a treasure from that earlier. But that's probably fine. So yeah, everybody is set to target the same as Vaughn, and I don't want Vaughn to automatically target anything. Is there summons? There has not been any indication to me, the player, by the game that there has been summons yet. You know, I think it's reasonable to expect there to be, since it's a Final Fantasy game. But I have not seen any yet. Or any indication that there will be. No, Grim. It's you know, right, yeah. It's a lot more fun to be introduced to such concepts when the game decides to introduce it. You know what I mean? For all we know, the game does have summons, and the way that they're introduced is fucking awesome and surprising, you know? But, oh, because I expected it, it's like, instead, the reaction to it is, oh, okay, yup, here they are. You know what I mean? Currently locked in place. Yeah, all right. What's a you problem? Oh. Oh my god, this almost looks like we're just about to get introduced to summons. Look at this thing. This looks like a summon. Alright, 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 alright. Look at this. Oh shit, this thing's got a boss health bar and everything. Alright, so it's a fire main. Weak to water, but we don't have water yet. So, I guess what we're gonna do is... I'm gonna try to steal from it. Couldn't steal. Get him again. I almost want to turn on... Oh, we stole a potion. Alright. Oh, shit. Wait, did that, I gotta pay attention here. Whoa, that's weird. Okay, so when this thing teleports, it, like, cancels out my attack. Huh. So that's something to look out for. Alright, alright. So now, we're just gonna real quick go... So you cure you, and Fran cure Fran, right? And now you cure you, and Fran cure... She doesn't even need it, honestly. I'm leaving it. Hang on, hang on. Oh, but I guess... Okay, how about Fran cure Vaughn again? And then Vaughn, you just attack. Uh-oh. Please cure. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Cure self. Let's run away a little bit. Holy shit. And then... You also cure Vaughn. So I'm kind of getting my ass kicked by it here. The poison doesn't seem to be too big of a problem. Yes, this is on a real-ass PS2. And then you cure you. Wow! Okay, so there's that cure. And then let's set up an attack, but then also do a potion. Potion, potion, potion. There we go. Holy shit. Okay, so then now I'm thinking... Oh, she's out of MP. So you just potion yourself? And then... Yeah, that actually should be fine. Okay, and then probably someone else, or you can potion yourself again, I suppose. Where the hell did that other potion come from? I'm guessing Amalia must have done it. Yeah. Oh, look at its weak legs. Did I just buy a copy, or have I been sitting on it for a while? I've been sitting on it for a while. Moraine, a long time regular viewer of the channel, actually mailed it to me a long time ago, and I'm just finally getting to play it. Because, you know, I had a bunch of Final Fantasies to catch up on first.
Now's not the time.
Yeah, it's the, it's a fancy steelbook collector's edition and everything. So that's why I've got that version of the cover art up here, because that's the one that's on here.
They think me some common thief.
Better than a common assassin.
These people have done nothing. Release them.
What are you doing?
Don't interrupt me. I'm thinking.
I gotta get a new mic stand, dude. Yes, I am using a RetroTink 5X. So this is YPBPR video going from the PS2 into a RetroTink 5X.
That's enough!
Hold on to this for me, would you? Just until I bring Vaughn back.
And we've got the flicker filter turned off.
It's Balthier, my brother. What does that philanderer think he's doing? I was to kill Balthier, not those addle-pated Imperials.
Dude, I love the Bonga's voice.
Not those Imperials. Ah, fuck you all. Who are you calling a lizard skin bag?
I brought you some of those flowers you like. Galbana lilies. Remember? You always said how they smelled nice and how pretty they were. Remember? The king.
Remember?
Did you?
Do you remember
Were you
it?
really a part of it? Even if you were, Captain Bosch must have tricked you into it.
Titus 2? I don't know. I liked Titus. We'll see though. We'll see. Vaughn, I think he's got a long time to turn me around on him.
Where are we?
Prison. Where else?
Yeah,
More
great to hear,
dungeon,
Wind-Up
but it's
Bird.
really all the same.
I'm really liking it so far, especially now that we've got more of a party going. And I'm very interested to try to do fancy stuff with the Gambit system later.
Relax. It's just a corpse. Jump at every little thing down here and you'll wear yourself out. It's not even a proper dungeon. They just sealed off the bottom level of the fortress. Take a look around. We're not the first they've thrown down here.
Where's Fran?
She's off trying to find us a way out. Remember what curiosity killed? Just a friendly word of advice.
My favorite character in Final Fantasy X is Lulu because sometimes at the end of a battle she bends over and squeezes her tits together. All right.
Ah, new arrival. Welcome to the famed Nalbina Dungeons, boy. We're all equals here, stripped of everything by our kind friend, the Empire. All we've got is our bones, and those will be theirs soon enough.
Yeah. You know what this kind of reminds me of a little bit right off the bat here is Coral Prison. You know, we got thrown down into this, like, prison area.
Looks as though our belongings were carted off by the Imperials. Ah, perhaps they've brought our things up to our rooms. How kind. No sense strutting about at a time like this. Save your strength. Stay out of trouble.
Alright. It's just us in the party now? Okay. Oh shit, I thought this was Waka for a second.
Room back there's the corpse pile. That's where they'll throw me when I pass on. You too.
Corpse pile, eh? The room back here? Yeah, I guess there's some skeletons in there. It's not much of a pile, though. A knot of rust. And yeah, I can see the Han Solo, definitely. But he talks a little bit more like Ewan McGregor. Or wait, is that his name? McGregor? Who's the guy that plays Han Solo? Or not Han Solo, Obi-Wan Kenobi. In the prequels. It is Ewan McGregor. Okay, yeah. Right.
My friend and me were just going to the cathedral to pray for Lady Ash and Lord Razzler when some Imperials arrested us. Said we were part of some royalist movement. Can you believe it? They had no proof at all. And my friend, he...
Oh no.
Tell me, boy, you still have hope?
Of course.
Good. Man can't live without hope. And there's another bit of hope. The Empire's fated to fall, you know. Not too long from now. Should be any day. Yep.
Oh, wow. That's surly tot.
This is the kind of place where, you know, this is the right kind of time in the game to give me a bunch of people to talk to, right? Like, before, I wasn't really talking to everybody because there were too many people and I hadn't really played the game enough. But now, like, we just played through a dungeon, we just fought a boss, and yeah, now I am ready to just kind of talk to some people and do some voices, you know?
Yeah, water.
You Dalmascan boy. I once fought in this fortress to save the king of Dalmasca. It's true. Seems an age ago now, down here.
Fresh blood. If you want to make it out of this place in one piece, you'll have to do whatever the Gooza tells you to. You got that?
Hey, the man you came with here had a familiar look to him. Might I saw him somewhere? Might be, whoop. Might be a wanted man. In fact, I think that's it. He were a bandit. No, a sky pirate he was. Seemed to remember a hefty sum on his head. Oh, yeah. There we go. Alright, we got some knots of rust. Sure, those will come in handy here. Is this going to be one of those triple conversations?
Escape. There's plenty of folks down here wanting to do that. Never heard of anyone succeeding, though.
Oh, what did I do to get in here, boy? Oh, you don't look none too bright. Throw a stone at some Imperial or something?
They don't need a reason. Them Imperials toss people in here when they feel like it. Criminals, free thinkers, bad singers. Keeping from dying is a full-time business in here. But if you ain't alive, you'll never get out.
I think that was both of these, right? With the,
Have you heard about the lower levels? Sounds like all manner of vile nasties are lurking down there. When it gets dark, they get to moving around. I'd stay out of there if I were you. When night comes, you hear the voices, like demons weeping in the deep. That sound? It's like something from the pits of hell, or worse.
Worse than the pits of hell? Now we're talking.
Yeah. Yeah. Damn swine. What's he talking about, spy hunted? What gives him the right? Yeah, take my advice and stay out of there.
Stay out of there? But there's a save crystal right here. All right. After that boss, that feels like a pretty good spot for today. You know, we just we fought a boss. We went through a little dungeon. We got introduced to some characters. We got some story business, and here we are down here. And they got a nice save crystal for us. I feel like and it's been 5 hours right on the dot, basically. I'm kind of thinking that's a good spot for today. And I've got some work to do. We'll be back tomorrow. I don't know if any of you guys are, well, a few of you guys are new around here. Just so you know. This may be my first playthrough of Final Fantasy XII, but I often, or my normal shtick nowadays is speedrunning Final Fantasy VII. So, back to speedrunning Final Fantasy VII. My thing says you've been following for almost a year, Grim. July of last year. But yeah, tomorrow, back to Final Fantasy VII speedruns. And, tonight I will be doing commentary on GDQ for the Super Mario All-Stars race. I believe there is a Super Mario All-Stars all for any percent race. Tonight at 11:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Yeah. I'll link it in Discord. 11:30 Eastern Time, I'll be doing commentary on a Mario run. So that's that. Look forward to that. I'll post it on the Discord. Otherwise, just, tune into GDQ. And what else? What else is happening? Final Fantasy VII tomorrow. Final Fantasy VII St. Jude Charity Race is going to be this Saturday. So I will be doing a Final Fantasy VII race this Saturday for charity. And then on Monday, I'm going to be doing my first ever 100% Final Fantasy VII speedrun. Instead of an any percent speedrun, it's going to be a 100% speedrun. So that should be super fun. If you are just here for Final Fantasy XII, I will be doing more Final Fantasy XII on Friday, probably. And that is about that. Is GDQ still on? Yeah, all the time. GDQ is basically just like 24/7 nowadays. Caleb's doing a hundo on Sunday? Oh, shit. Yeah, I did hear him say that he's doing a hundo for charity, but I didn't hear... I did not hear what day specifically. So, yeah. But Monday, yes, Monday will be the Dash-a-thon Final Fantasy VII Hundo. But all right, that's about all the news. I mentioned that I'll be posting on the Discord, so just in case anyone wants to join the Discord, no pressure, of course, but if you're not already in there and you want to be in there for things like that, there's an invite. Have yourselves a wonderful night, and hopefully maybe I'll see you on GDQ with the commentary. Other than that, speaking of FF7 speedruns, Zeal is just getting started here. And he is just starting a run. Going to improve the world record. Oh, wow. Wait a second. What do I mean just starting? He's actually almost 4 hours in. I guess his internet went down briefly though. So let's help that out. Help out the potential partial viewer purge that kind of thing causes. And I will see you guys next time. See you tomorrow or tonight. Bye.